notes. So I don't know about that.
That seems about right. I got about 27 pages of handwritten notes. Exactly the same.
Well, mine are just printed off notes, but yeah.
That's awesome. You typed them.
All right, Karu, what happened last session?
The original...
This is a really intense session, like season finale style. We were in Avexis, with under Nesa's quote-unquote care, and through some convincing of Patty, we participated in the trials, and the trials just kept getting. We actually met a one of Nesa's slaves. I can't find the name right now for some reason.
He had a name.
He didn't have a name, did he? It was just a little.
It was just a demon with wings and a bite.
A little demon dude, and he.
It was definitely little about this guy. He was huge.
Yeah, well, he seemed like a little minion, if you will, compared to Nesa, I suppose. But anyway, he offered to help get us out in exchange for us taking him out of there. And after 2 rounds of the trials where we were kicking some butt, Nesa actually...
Perfect timing. Let's go.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah!
Haunted a bit by Patty, who's rocks and rolls. And it ended up being not so pretty because Nesa decided to summon a Tarask. At that point, yeah. So we all booked it to try to go to Nesa's chambers, and were chased. Well, we actually met that minion there, but the minion got dissolved. And Patty was able to get her hands on. We went to this sort of pyramid room with a whole bunch of guards and a portal, and Patty was able to get her hands on the Staff of Stars, which was just there on display, a little suspiciously easily. And we all went through the portal. There's some kind of die roll as to where we would end up, and we ended up like pooped out, God knows where, somewhere completely unrecognizable for us, with the Staff of Stars, which, if you ask me, happened a bit. It was a little too easy, but I don't know. So whether we're going to be pursued by demons because we have the prize or not, I don't know. So
don't worry,
anybody want
Karu.
to add anything to that? I feel like that's kind of...
Karu.
Things
are not going to go... It's not going to be a cakewalk from here.
All right.
Nope.
So, it's... Yeah. Anyway, does anybody want to add anything to this?
Not... Oh, yeah, besides the fact that Discord acting up, we cannot hear you right now.
Oh, no, not again.
Not again.
We can't... Oh, frick. We can't hear you right now.
Discord doesn't want to let anybody talk.
It's fine for everyone else.
Oh, man.
Dude, this needs to stop.
Discord's evil today.
Today is when rooms.
Today is just a day of technical difficulties.
Bloody
We have
hell.
one of those.
Jesus. All right.
Anyway, going back.
Deathcap, if you can hear us, please send a message in the chat. Oh, and there he goes.
Oh, connecting.
Hello?
Moving back.
Dude, it's doing this to so many people right now. It did it to Verna, and now it's done it to Deathcap.
What is happening? All right, you want me to pause the video or something? I don't know.
Yeah, you're
Or
right.
not.
That might be a good idea.
Be careful when you start it again, though. Pause, don't stop.
Resume recording. All right, we're recording again. Perfect. So Zero's not going to join us today. He's not going to be joining us right now for the session. He'll be probably back next session, hopefully. Barring that,
All right.
do we want to recap again, or Deathcap? Do you feel like you've got enough of an understanding as to what happened last time? It's up to you.
I remember what happened last session.
Great.
Last season. I just need a quick recap of like what happened before I logged in. prior to technical difficulties.
We recapped. That's about it. We just did the recap.
We were waiting for you, but now you're here.
We were waiting for you, and luckily we were able to buy you some time because Veritas thing was doing the exact same thing that yours just did. Her Discord was acting up as well, so we just started. So you're good. All right.
Sorry.
No, that's okay. Okay, you guys are standing out here on the rolling, or the fairly low hills. And before you can see this sprawling wall, the gatehouse that is letting in people from this long dirt road. You can see this is like dozens of people that are entering this city through underneath this gate. And it's strange because it's a range of people from very poor to like the most, what is the word I'm thinking of? Ostentatious, like opulent people, opulent looking gentlemen and women. Everyone is just, every kind of person imaginable is entering this place. You even see like burly Goliaths, strong dwarves, these light nimble halflings, and just even some dragonborn in a group that all are draped in this chainmail with surcoats that are stark white, and they're carrying like these mauls, giant warhammers on their backs. And as you guys are standing on the top of this hill, Paddywhack is currently paralyzed because of hold person. Karu, you are holding the Staff of Stars, and then at that moment, Paddywhack, you just drop. Who cast hold person on you last session, by the way? Was that?
I think it was Deathcap.
All right. So Deathcap, you've just dropped concentration or lost concentration after the time ran out on hold person. You guys are standing on this hill, and it is the middle of the day. The sun is shining extremely bright through these clouds, casting god rays down upon you. And there's actually a gentle receding mist on some distant trees you can see off to your to the north side, which is...
What's the over-under on us getting kicked out of this city?
Who has left?
I didn't.
Paddywhack left. Oh dear.
Oh.
More technical.
Oh my god, no.
Are you?
Please let the technical difficulties end here. Please.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Amazing. All right.
Good.
So,
No, you're good.
you guys
Do you
are
want to go try to not get kicked out of a city?
I'll be.
Sorry. But I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
What the hell is going on now?
So, just buggies and New Horizons. You know what's hilarious? The song that just came on in my playlist here is Far Horizons from Skyrim. That is insane timing. All right.
All right. Are we all here?
Yes.
Yes, I'm here.
So, do you guys want to try to get into this city, or I need to figure out where we are? I have no idea where we came out here, and I'm not sure that if there's no sign of a portal or anything, I imagine nearby, but we may be pursued. So we should go somewhere where we can manage to hide. Is there cover around here other than the city, or is it?
This is a fairly open area. There are some bushes and some beautiful like flower beds that are at the base of these hills, and most of them are actually surrounding this road, this dirt road that leads north. And it's at this point, since you're on the top of this hill, you can spot as the wall heads down to your right side, it curves off and it comes on top of a very gentle cliff that drops down to some lapping waves.
A gentle cliff.
like a gentle sloping, but it's still a cliff. It drops off, but then it's not very steep. It goes fairly it's a gentle cliff. It's a gentle slope of a cliff.
A hill that goes down to the water. Okay.
Pretty much. But with a jagged edge, like a jagged lip.
All right. I don't want to hide in a flower bed waiting for a bunch of demons. What do you guys want to do?
Yeah, it sounds too fun. Let's go. Let's go. Actually, I don't have anything I thought of, so someone else can decide now.
And I'm really trying to
hide
think
in the
what
middle
the
of the
heck
city.
just happened to me.
How about the normal, and I'm using quotation marks, people go to people and get an idea where we're at.
What do you mean? I am normal.
There's gonna be like a death cat just face palming, and it's yeah.
I believe Deathcap is referring to the taller folk.
Oh.
Can I come?
No, I think you would creep people out. You stay with us.
Oh, okay. That's too bad. I would make sense of chaos.
Are all these people going into the city of all like one race, or would she creep them out?
It looks as though there's a wide variety of folk. There are gnomes, halflings, dwarves, humans, dragonborn. You can see all sorts of people. Goliaths. You can even see some fiery-haired genasi that are heading into this city.
So it's a really heterogeneous group.
Yes.
So I would say that if you... Just saying, unless you want to hide somewhere, I think these demons are going to be after us soon, and we're out in the open.
There are all these weirdos. Anyway, can't we go in normally? This is like the least we'd get
That's
picked
the
out.
best thing we can. We need to have a library so we can figure out where the fuck we are.
Yes.
Probably we could be in another galaxy.
I'm not talking to anybody because I don't want to get kicked out again.
Right.
Yeah, let's not have that happen again, please.
Something.
Okay, so what are you guys doing? You're
Let's
standing
go.
on this hill.
Yeah. Well, worst thing that happens, we end up having to find another place to go. Let's go.
Okay. You
We're
all
following
start.
Patty down the hill.
You start following Patty down the hill as you make your way over towards the bustling street. And well, actually, it's more like a road, not a street. But you get caught up in a couple of groups of people. Some of them you can see are tieflings that have long hair that's a bit unkempt and it's not very neat. And it's frizzy going everywhere. These people appear to also be wearing these raggedy clothes and fairly destitute garb. And they don't look they look kind of the opposite of opulent, actually. As these people are moving forwards, they look actually extremely desperate to find shelter. And the fact that they are almost at this gate seems to be a relief to them. And as you're moving, you're kind of getting carried along by this crowd here. But it slows as you near this giant gatehouse, capped off with actually blue-ish shingles. And you can see these guards are standing around the gate, making sure everyone's entering safely. And they're actually checking people over to make sure that they're able to enter without like blowing stuff up, or they're not carrying any crazy weapons or trying to attack the city, obviously, and guarding this place, keeping a watchful eye out. And these guards are draped in a similar attire to the Dragonborn. Most of them are human or half-elves. They're wearing chainmail hauberks, and they're wearing white surcoats that are emblazoned with a very different coat of arms to anything you guys have ever seen before. It has the likeness of 4 gemstones, a diamond, an opal, a garnet, and a ruby at the 4 cardinal points around the center of a crown. in the center is a crown, and then on the 4 cardinal points on a compass, you would see these different gemstones. These guards are letting people in, and as the line slows and slows and slows, it starts filing into a more single file line until after like maybe 10 minutes of waiting, you guys are shoved up to the front here, and these guards step forwards, holding their hands up. Halt! What's your business in the city?
Tourism.
Tourists. So many bloody tourists here. Right. Head on in. Oh, hang on. Forgot. Inspection. Have a look at you. So many of your folk coming through these parts. Bill, give him a check over. You got it. And the second guard, the first one's very burly and looks to be, he's very barrel-chested, has broad shoulders, looks extremely bored. The second one just slouches forwards at you, starts looking you up and down. Sorry, go ahead.
You don't want to touch us right now. It's we just came from a town. They have a virus.
Oh, don't tell them that.
Roll a deception check.
They won't let you in. We won't even get into the place. We won't even get in. They're going to get kicked out before we get in.
God damn it.
Hang on one second.
No.
Oh,
I
shit.
hope you fail this.
This will be a record. We didn't even get in.
Oh, and he rolled a natural 20. And as he just kind of leans forwards, squints at you. Sure you do. Right. Okay. Weapons in order here. Tourists. Look quite a bit like adventurers to me. Right.
See, now they're gonna kill us.
Head on inside. But try not to get people's way.
I look at Deathcap and I just look around at everybody as we let by. This is peculiar. I think it's pretty clear what the looks mean. Are you guys thinking what I'm thinking?
No Vex Mortem.
No Vex Mortem.
Well, we did say that we look like tourists.
Yeah, but they said look like adventurers.
Yeah. But
I mean-
they let us in anyway, so let's not.
Listen, I'll take it. I'm not looking to gift horse in the mouth,
Dragon in
but
the
I
mouth.
think that's a
Go.
big sign, though.
As you step,
Wherever the hell we are, there's no Vex Mortem here.
Gift dragon, don't look it in the mouth. Let's go.
Let's go.
you step in through this gate, and before you, you see a sprawling city. Gold-capped towers stretching up, you can assume, dozens of feet into the sky. And as you step through this gate, you can see rows and rows of buildings that all end probably about 400, actually probably more than that, probably a couple thousand feet in front of you, where they circulate around the center of this strange-looking garden with a tall tree that is in full bloom. And standing right in front of this tree is this giant statue made of granite. It looks to be a woman with unfurled, open, huge wings, carrying a giant greatsword and with a crown around her head. But you can barely see the statue over the almost hordes of people mingling around in this city. And it would be blazing hot if stretched over these usually two-story buildings were these tarps and multicolored, like almost blankets that were blocking the sun's rays as they're shooting down. As you step in, it's looked like a sea of people, and the sea is so thick that it's almost impenetrable. You can almost not even move forwards, and you can see more of these guards wearing the white surcoats, just keeping the traffic moving and making sure that people are not, like, there's no thieves around here, just keeping a general eye out. And yeah, you stand in front of this place, and it's kind of overwhelming, actually. Very big.
It's kind of like the overall, kind of like, a sandy coloring. Put some warm colors.
I want to stop a passerby and ask them what the name of the city is.
So you stop this tall-looking tiefling man, this tall tiefling man with a very nice goatee, and he's wearing fine attire, kind of like leather armor almost, and he has this sword across his back. And as you stop him, "Oi, mate, yeah, what's up? What you want?"
We found ourselves here, kind of surprisingly, as a result of some errant transport. What's the name of this city?
You really don't know?
Seriously.
How'd you come across being here?
Where?
How'd you get here?
That's the thing. We were involved in a magical accident and ended up transported right here outside the gates. It was not of our doing.
Oh, that makes sense. Welcome to the city of Elden Smite, mate.
Elden Smite.
Elden Smite, capital of Fexetar.
I see.
Does that help you at all?
All right, one moment.
If you're more confused, you can check out the cartography shop. Should be just around the corner. It's run by... Let me see. Let me think. I haven't been there in a while. I mean, I've lived here my life. So let me have a look. Oh, yeah. Malurin's Maps. Malurin, believe it or not, she's my brother's best friend's cousin's girlfriend.
All right.
Nice lady if you can get past the horns.
Now, can I do a check to see whether or not I've heard of this place?
Yes. Roll me a history check.
Oh, that's good. I can do that.
History with Karu.
Oh, no. 16.
16? Yeah. Elden Smite is a well-known city that is, it's extremely large. It is on the peak of a very small peninsula between rivers in this very, 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 very small place. This very, very small, what's the word? Small continent. It's not really a continent. It's more like a small island. The island of Faeadoria. And it is the capital of one of the 3 high Viscounties. That this one, the Viscounty of Fexetar, is run by a very compassionate tiefling lord whose name is Lord Zevris. High Viscount Zevris.
That's really
Yes, he operates from the center of Elden Smite in the Crystal Palace, which you can now see over the swarm of people, is standing on this giant hill, is an incredibly tall, multi-tiered, almost castle-like palace with 4 different extremely tall towers stretching into the sky, also capped with radiant gold. And this tiefling's just standing here. Oh, and I know a guy. If you want to just hang out for a second, I can go grab him for you. He just lives around the corner. Give you a look around if you wanted.
Sure.
I mean, of course, I'd like to warn you, he does have a price. So, yeah.
Okay.
If you got gold on you, you might want to get something ready.
We may.
Where you from?
Outside.
Yeah. We hail from Prismon.
Prismon? Oh, yeah. Oh, my cousin's nephew. He lives in Prismon. Wait, hang on. And he just stands there pondering for a second. The logistics of that don't make sense, but that's all right. Prismon, where in Prismon are you from?
Yeah, very errant magic transport. Portals are weird.
Let's say King's Gate.
King's Gate? Have you heard of that
Indeed.
place? Right.
Oh. Yes.
What'd you say?
We're indeed far from home.
Yeah. Got yourselves a deep shite, mate. Right. Be right back.
Well,
Gotta go get your
we're
friend.
not strangers to that.
Do try not to get lost. It's a bit of a... This is kind of a bustling place. He walks off into the
I
crowd.
turned to everybody and said, well, friends, we're far, far from home.
No shit,
Yeah.
we're lost in Faeadoria?
Say again, Patty?
No, he hasn't told us that. Never mind.
No, he did. He said you're in Faeadoria.
Freaking Faeadoria? That's... No!
Yes. One good thing is that we have the Staff of Stars. I hold it up. But a bad thing is that we don't have... That doesn't help us because Cthulhu is still out there.
We worry about what we have right now. Don't go around showing that off.
Yeah, but what
Right.
was the idea telling people that we're from Kingsgate?
There are like 600. There are like enough thieves here for them to have guards. Maybe bring.
Vex Norden was activated in Kingsgate. So was it the wise idea to let them know we came from that spot?
We are currently hundreds of miles away from there. We are completely fine.
Indeed, I think that am I correct in believing that that this Vex Mortem, even in the history, only stretched in Prismon?
Yes.
It wasn't something that extended this far.
That is a solely Prismondian custom / law. It's a law.
Yeah, so we are basically on the other side. We're effectively on the other side of the world.
Effectively.
It's halfway there, but yeah.
I'm saying this has prey. Once something big locks its sight on you, it doesn't matter how far you run. I wasn't expecting Nightbleeder to come after me again, and we've encountered him how many times?
You're right. No, but I do think that we have a better chance of hiding here than we do out in the open. Those demons are likely to be looking for this. I hide the staff away.
Yeah.
Demons, you say? And you turn, and you see this squat little figure. Very, very, very small. Shorter than Paddywhack, shorter than Deathcap. And it would look like a normal person dressed in full black with a hood pulled low and wearing these long, very fancy gloves. If you didn't, it would look like a normal person aside from the long raven-like beak poking out from under the hood.
Demons? What demons? No one mentioned demons. What's a demon?
It's a loan shark that we call.
You see, pushing through the crowd is this tiefling that you've seen earlier. Oh, shit. You're on fast, mate. Stop, bloody hell. Friends, this is Beltor. This is the newcomers, right?
Good to meet you. I'm Beltor. I'm the resident guide for
And for a second there, his voice catches in his throat, and what was once like this raspy high pitch is now a deep, resonating boom. Elden Smite. Welcome to Elden Smite, friends. I've heard you've needed a guide to show you around. I can do that for a paltry sum.
There's like crow guys who can like change their voice to literally anything. Forgot about them.
Actually, we would like a quiet place to sort of enjoy our vacation without
Demons.
much hubbub. Is there a quiet part of the town where we could, or the city where we could sort of go unbothered by?
The place with the least demons.
We do need a map, too.
A map would be nice as well, yeah.
Yes, of course. There are quiet places you could go. There's the Cloven Hoof. That is a place you could go to sit and recuperate. There are taverns here and there you could find, but they're a lot more well, let's just say they're more bustling. I've got a couple of places I could take you. Oh, would you like me to lead you around? Like I said, a paltry sum.
How?
What's the paltry sum?
Simple 2 shields. I will set you back. That's all.
2 what?
Shields. Coins.
Shields?
He plucks from a small pouch a circular golden coin with that looks like a replica, like a miniature replica of a buckler, like a tiny shield.
One of these, 2. That is all I will need, and then I will lead you around and give you the tour of your life. You will know the city better than the back of your hand by the time I'm done.
Second thought, could you bring us to a bank?
Bank?
Exchange currency.
Change some coins.
No, of course.
Death can't be an ignorant seeing the gold. I'm gonna just like dig in my pockets and pull out my gold and say, "Can I have that?" and toss in 2 of the gold coins I have, not realizing it's different.
Catches it, looks at it.
You do have that. I forgot you were foreigners.
Hold this for me, will you? And he gives it to the tiefling, and the tiefling just picks, like, he just grabs them, looks at them, and then looks back at you. Shakes him a little bit.
I was told we have more. We can just throw that at our problems.
That's not how money works. Different places have different versions of the same currency.
The tiefling is currently biting one of the gold coins to make sure that it's real. And then he flicks it.
It works like a normal coin. Is it? What is this?
It's from where we come from. It's gold.
His face lights up.
Oh, right. Yeah, it's not going to buy you anything here. I have to get that exchanged. They're exchanged.
We know.
I'm literally just going to get the group, and it's like I would never understand money.
Money is very complicated, Deathcap. I'll give you a full. If we find a library, I'll give you a full lesson on how economics works.
I think that I have, only to find out I don't have enough.
Sorry.
There is a library in the city. Although with your current state, I would say you probably will not be able to access the district in which this library resides. I recommend a bit of a rest and fix yourselves up a bit.
He just waves with one of his hands at Karu and your arm, the demonic arm.
You might want to have that looked at. It looks a little uncomfortable, and I don't think people will take to it. You know, unnatural things tend to cause confusion, even in this city.
Well, if you have a place that'll treat it, I'm happy to go see them.
You could see Windcrester. He has Sir Alfred von Windcrester from Windcrester's Alchemy. He's got all the things you could possibly need, and he does that kind of thing as well. He gestures at Paddywhack. Paddywhack, you have like your mechanical legs. He just gestures at your mechanical legs.
I'm good, thank you.
He dabbles in those things. I assume you would find a similar soul in him. I can take you around there, but first, where would you like to go? Where do you want me to take you? What do you want to see?
Bank, then we can pay you for your services, then we can probably continue the rest of the tour, please.
Perfect. The ruby pendant it is. Follow me.
He turns and walks off into the crowd. And you guys follow him. He's not actually that hard to keep up with, as he stands out quite a bit. He turns down a left road into an area with a long, sprawling garden with tall trees and beautiful blooming flower beds. And he leads you down this road, and to the very end. This place is extremely beautiful. The architecture is intricate, and it's very out there. Sorry, go ahead.
Nothing.
Okay, sorry. I thought I heard someone was going to say something. And all the buildings are very tall and very, like I said, beautiful. They've got. It seems as though all of them are a different color, splashed with different paints, and most of them have like a Tudor style to them, except that it is modified a little bit, with the wattle and daub being replaced by sometimes wood, sometimes even stone, and it's almost as though every single different house has its own style and its own flavor. And as you come to the end of this road, you see a very, very tall wall, which seems to be right in front of the huge crystal palace, which you can see right above you. And at the end, right underneath this wall, is a fairly small facility. Give me a second. It's a fairly simple building. It's got a typical Tudor style with crimson highlights. And as he walks over to it, your little tour guide just gestures with a flourish at it.
In the ruby pendant, you will find all your services for coinage exchange inside.
Thank you very much. I will immediately go into exchange about 200 to exchange her money.
You walk.
Not all of it, but some of it.
All right, you head inside, and you see the interior smells of pigeons, fresh ink, and nickel. So you can see before you is a very simple common room. A long, almost bar-like counter stands before you with two individuals sitting behind it. One of them is someone who looks to be this very opulent half-orc. He's dressed in emerald green robes. They are practical and yet also appear to be almost regal. He's got tousled hair, and he wears very small circular spectacles on his bridge of his nose. And he's currently standing there flipping through a small log. The other one is what looks like a satyr with long ram's horns adorned with golden jewelry, which are mostly rings. The satyr looks extremely bored and is currently sitting there leaning on her arm as she's just almost dozing off. And as you walk through the door, what are the rest of you doing?
Me and Xeroth are just going to remain outside. I'll give Cairo the bat with my money since I trust him more than Patty.
All right. Okay. So you give the bag to Carter.
All right. I follow Patty inside. I'm looking around a little bit, making sure that everything seems okay.
Everything looks fine
Nothing
from here.
We're not being set up to be like put in jail or anything.
No, there's only two individuals standing in this room besides Paddywhack.
Okay.
Verda, what are you doing right now?
I'm just gonna bust the doors open, and I'm like, where is the money?
As you bust the door open behind Karu as he just walks in.
Where is the money?
And from behind the counter, the orc just jumps for a second. His glasses almost fall off. He pushes them up.
Welcome. Welcome to the Ruby Pendant. The money is to be exchanged. I assume you're here to do that?
He looks very confused.
Yes, we are. Sorry about her. She's eccentric.
We get odd customers all the time. You don't need to worry about it. I am the master of coin. Good to meet you.
Thank you. We need to. I need to exchange about. Takes out 200 gold pieces from her bag of holding. That much into local coinage, please.
Golden pieces, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Solely gold pieces?
Probably good to have some silver and copper as well, but mostly gold.
Mostly gold.
What is the exchange rate for the Prismondian brand?
The Prismondian brand. You are local to Prismon.
Yes.
Yeah, we had a bit of an encounter with magic stuff. Magic is weird. Ended up transporting all the way over here.
Interesting. Well, the rate for these gold pieces you speak of is a 1-to-1 rate. And so you will give me your gold and I will return with an equal amount.
Thank you very much. I will hand over my
totally even
200
exchange rate.
gold.
Absolutely fascinating.
I don't know if you know, but Elden Smite is a sort of conflagration of different cultures. We take things from all around, people who bring their culture in here and we adapt it as part of ours. So it is, I think, incredibly necessary to make sure that this is accessible to people. Oh, but unfortunately, I will be needing a 5 gold piece advance from you for our services. And
there it is.
yes.
Nope.
I'm wondering about this. You see, a 1-to-1 ratio is quite puzzling because Faeadoria is such a small island and Prismon is a giant continent. There must be a trade imbalance. It couldn't possibly be that Faeadoria could.
No, indeed.
Faeadoria could not possibly trade in as many resources as Prismon can, so a 1-to-1 is quite strange.
Yes.
But Faeadoria is surrounded on literally all sides by ocean and land masses beyond, so probably trade further that. Prismon's actually the furthest, so
I think you're right.
Little kobold, you've got that down correctly. This place sees all sorts of trade flowing in through this place, and it comes in one way and out the other. Well, we get
Was it
visitors
1-to-1
from
with
all over
all
the world.
possible? This is amazing. This must be totally a trade port.
Oh, indeed, yes, there is. We rarely engage in farming or agricultural means. It is always artisanal in some way, shape, or form. So we figured it would be practical and, well, the most appropriate to make it a 1-to-1 ratio. But an advance investment of 5 gold pieces would be most appreciated.
Definitely.
Okie doke. I gladly pay for the 5-piece fee to exchange my money.
All right. So the currency here, if you've got gold pieces from brands, they turn to shields. Shields are now called are brands. They are thick buckler-shaped coins, mostly made of gold with hints of silver adornment imprinted with the profile of a regal hook-nosed man. If you have platinum pieces you're exchanging, they are now coins that are shaped like horizontally oriented ovals imprinted with the likeness of Atreus, the winged and helmed saint, carrying a glowing shield, a sword, and gavel. All right. Perfect. If you're exchanging silver pieces, they become swords, which are shaped like octagons with small circular holes in the center. Swords are imprinted with the silhouette of Elden Smite, the city. Oh, and platinum pieces are called pendants, and copper pieces are called bolts, which are simple, small, circular coins imprinted with the visage of Elegrin Lelathas, who is an elven legend who also matches the visage of a statue, which you guys spotted. So Elegrin is on those, and the rest you actually don't recognize.
Put those in chat. Just. You can, like,
Bolts, swords, shields, pendants.
And electrum pieces are called spears, which are shaped like broad, squat spearheads imprinted with the likeness of a regal-looking dragon. But I don't think any of you guys have electrum, so... But that is what electrum pieces are called. Okay, if any of you are partaking in this exchange of coin, then that would be the detail there. That's what each coin
I'll
turns
do this.
into.
I'll exchange the money. I don't know. I don't imagine that. I don't imagine that that Deathcap's gonna care much about what he's got. So I guess I'll do about half of his money into this new currency in case we end up finding ourselves back. Because
Holy
this is such
shit.
a trade war. What?
Deathcap, you have 5,300 gold? 5,340 gold?
Yes.
Wow.
Jeez. Okay.
Have a
Are you
reason.
Is it most of that mine because of my 42 of my 4K that I have in my bag of holding?
No, because this was referred at. I never
Jeez.
added your.
We are
Well,
rich.
Where did you get
You guys
that
are
much
freaking
gold?
rich.
Whenever we found money, I just kept adding it to my whatever stash I got. I kept adding it to my gold.
How do you have that much?
I
I
don't.
thought I was the richest in the party. Does Deathcap not realize he could literally fund the party?
That's Shern
Who am I
money.
kidding? It's
That is
Deathcap.
true.
Of
I
course
was
he
going to say,
doesn't
that must
know.
be the Shern money from the pendants, from the silver brands. Platinum. Okay, so as you guys hand your money over, he drags it across the table, deposits it in a bag, like a large sack, and then walks over to a door in the back left side of the room, opens the door, and you can see a vortex before it that is completely black, that is almost sucking things into it. And he tosses the bag in and then steps in himself. And later he comes out with a different sack that almost looks exactly the same. He steps out, and then he steps up to the counter, slams it down, and then pushes it over to you guys.
That is quite a bit of money there. I suppose you are an adventuring folk?
Yeah. Where? Cargo, where did that come from?
Oh, it is an enchantment. I suppose you will have heard of the magical item known as a bag of holding. Yes?
Yes.
Being adventuring folk. Well,
Mhm.
the coinage vault acts sort of like a bag of holding, except that I can enter into it and enter and exit it with coin as I see fit, without facing any sort of difficulties in the way of my breathing and staying alive. As the master of coin, I could stay in there for days on end, and I would live so long as we take food and water out of the equation.
That's pretty cool.
If you are indeed adventuring folk and you are looking for a job of some sort, seek out the Guild House of the Autumn Legion. The Autumn Legion being a guild of adventurers, they must have contracts. As there have been some disturbances in the city of late, but that has not really affected our business. If you find yourselves getting bored and you need some sort of entertainment or are lacking in funds, which I cannot imagine would ever happen, it is on the main street of the trade ward here.
I'm going to put down like 15 gold pieces because I'm gonna see how that would fare.
All right, so you set down 15 gold pieces. Can you make me a charisma check, please? Just
Not
a
a charisma
general
check.
charisma check.
Oh no!
Why are you doing this?
5.
Oh no!
He reaches across the table with like one finger, trying to stay as far from you as possible, and like drags each individual coin over, slipping them off the edge of the counter into a sack, almost like they're dirty. And you notice as he goes to move these coins across the table, they're like clipping through his fingers. almost like in a video game where a character is like standing halfway in a wall and there's still contact, but it seems as though like his fingers are not entirely there. And he slides them off into the sack. And you can see also he's holding on to the sack, and some of his skin is just going straight into it. But it's like he's still there. Go ahead. Sorry.
You sure that holding cell doesn't have any effect on you physically? Because that's pretty weird.
Oh, yes. You've noticed. Well, I am not permitted to speak of such things. But no, it is not the holding cell. It is not the cell. It is a different magic altogether. As an official of the government, I am required to keep my true figure under protection. Illusory magic is deviously helpful, I should say. Sorry, you're a merry group of adventurers, but some of you are a little bit off-putting, must say. And he looks at Verda as he says that. And then before anyone else can say anything, he pops back into the room of holding, grabs your money, steps back out, shakes it out onto the table, and then he nudges his friend, who snorts, and then lunges forwards a little bit, lands on the table, like with her hands. Well, what's up? What I miss? Oh, little master, we've got company. Oh, yeah, I forgot. If you've ever got any letters need sending anywhere, come to me. We've got a service for you, and it's discount prices. So, do you need anything else? Anything else? I don't believe so. I think that is enough. But I would appreciate your vigilance. Time to come. Anyways, apologies. Remember, I appreciate your welcome to the city of Elden Smite, and I hope your time is enjoyable. If you do need any more coin to be exchanged, please come back without any sort of... There's no rush, but if you ever need coinage, we are here almost all the time. But do be warned that respite days are typically when most people are off work.
Okie dokie. Thank you for your services. Walks away.
You are most welcome.
You catch a glimpse, Paddywhack, as the what is it? My words. The satyr is like leaning back. An illusion flickers for a second, and you see sitting there is actually this tall Goliath who is wearing like heavy plate armor and wielding a giant greatsword. And then for a second, that Goliath is gone again, and you see this satyr is back again. It's like identity protection.
Yeah. She doesn't even like. She just gets a small and just walks and just keeps walking. He's like, neat. Walks away. Thinking that's neat. Though not very effective if the illusion keeps failing all the time.
All right.
Not a very good illusion if it keeps failing all the time and people keep getting glimpses.
Huh. Yeah. Okay. So you guys step back out into the sunlight here. Silren, what were you doing? I'm sorry, I didn't ask you that.
I also exchanged some money.
Okay, gotcha. All right. The small raven-like creature standing with his hands behind his back.
Finished. Lovely. Now, what would you like? Have you got any questions? Oh, yes. I almost forgot. 2 shields, please. My services are yours for the day.
Okie doke. Patty will hand him his 2 shields.
He smiles. Or at least you can assume that he would be smiling, except the beak makes it a little difficult to tell.
Thank you very much. Now, where would you like to go? What would you like to see? And have you any questions?
Well, while we were in the bank, we were actually recommended to at least see where the the local adventurers guild is.
Ah, yes, the guild house. See, it is a good place. It is very helpful. And I agree. There have been some things going on in the city of late, different districts mostly. The trade ward has been typically left alone, but it would be most appreciated if someone would take care of this wretched mess.
What kind of mess?
All sorts. There have been explosions throughout the city. The people have been transforming into half pig-like creatures out of nowhere, though that is in the insolvent district, and so that is, of course, less important. And additionally, murders have been taking place in the Moonstone Sprawl. It's rather ghastly as well. Incredibly. Sort of ritual killings, almost. But that is not something I can dispense with. That is, of course, up to your choice. If you would like to go there and to take care of these things, that is up to you.
We aren't really detectives, but that said, whom should we contact about this?
Sort of thing is fishy, really. I don't know. I don't really keep on top of these things. But go and see the master of the guild house. He will set you up.
Mm-hmm.
Of course. Right. Where to next? What would you like to see? What would you like to do?
We also need a map. The other guy told us there was a cartography shop.
Oh, indeed, yes. There is a cartographer. I can't quite remember her name, but she's a lovely person, I suppose. Right. Right this way.
He leads you through the streets. Murder mystery. Oh, God.
What?
Oh, Deathcap just said something funny.
Sure, 2.0. Go from Thaumaturgy.
All right.
Wait, aren't we outside already? Aren't we outside?
Yes, you guys are currently outside. So, Deathcap,
Sure,
you are here.
2.0. You are there.
Okay, so I'm just gonna go. Shooing.
Just a long and loud shit. Damn it.
I'm gonna use Viscounty to go ahead and shout out.
You scream that out, and a couple people are walking by at this point, and they just look at you and then just kind of give you guys a wide berth, and the little raven creature puts his hands up to where his ears would be and just like buckles to his knees and starts shrieking.
I'm sorry, no idea what's going on with him.
Bloody hell, sensitive hearing, you know. Goodness me.
I'm just gonna.
Patty just sends a quick glare at Deathcap while trying to help this guy up.
Thank you. Lord. Right.
Yeah, I have no idea what happened with him. I'm sorry.
Seems as though he's a bit disturbed. I'd have that checked out if I were you.
Honestly, I'm not sure. I kind of just encountered this group on the road and just kind of stuck with them.
Oh. Be careful with that. Right. Right this way, please.
And the whole other time, and the whole time after this, from this point onwards, he gives Deathcap a lot of space. He is not standing near you at all, Deathcap.
Cannot blame him.
All right, he leads you guys back into the main square, and then to a very small building right in the very center of town here. And you can see this is it's a small little shop. There's a quaint little atmosphere in it. And as you walk in, you can see these paintings and portraits lining the walls, but most of them are maps of varying places. You can see one that looks to be this frozen wasteland, a giant area, a massive continent that has been completely swathed in this ice and frost and rime. Another one, you can see the very familiar site of Prismon for you, and another one for Exodor, and then another one for the entire continent of Azeron. And finally, you can spot on the wall, and actually a couple of them are rolled up on the counter in front of you, are maps of a smaller continent that looks to possibly be that of Faeadoria.
Oh. No, I'm just blowing my nose, pardon me.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay.
So, how much for the map of Faeadoria?
Oh, that old thing. You see a tiefling standing behind the counter. She looks fairly typical, like small horns, long flowing hair, and a sort of sand dune skin tone. She's leaning against the counter. She rolls this map over to you and then stops it at the very edge.
That'll be 50 gold. That's all.
Okay.
Right and to the point, aren't you?
Indeed.
It's a good way to live. It works.
Yes, we're trying to get our bearings. We've kind of been dropped in this area by a magical accident. So, I'm not terribly familiar with Faeadoria, so this would be a start, I'd imagine.
Oh yes, yeah, it would. I'm sorry about you getting stuck here and all that, but it's not the worst place to land.
Indeed.
It's a lot darker.
Could we have a look at the map before we purchase it?
Suppose you could. There's one on the wall. That should do fine.
Can we have a look at that?
Certainly.
Yeah, can we look at the...
So now can we see
Boom.
Where the f are we?
All right, this is interesting. Wow.
Right.
This place appears to be jam-packed. It is a very, very, there's everything, a lot of stuff is marked out, and you can see a lot of detail on this map.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess there is. Where the hell are we?
All right. We are...
She points to the middle right section.
Ah, there we are.
Right there.
You are.
How do you Google
What? You need Google Maps? Oh, there's a freaking... Oh, come on.
What?
There's a grid here. Oh, no, there isn't. The heck?
I see. This is quite involved. This is quite a interesting island nation, it seems.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So you said you're from where again?
Prismon.
Prismon.
Yes, we're quite blown off course here.
Got relatives in Prismon. It's a long way away, but there's suppose you could go see the Viscounts if you wanted to get back. I had
really?
Yeah, I had an experience there at one point. I had to get back to one of my friends who I'd heard had some kind of terrible accident, and well, didn't want him to go, so to die. He was in Prismon as well, and Luckily, the Viscount heard my plea and he let me use the portals. So he's a good man,
Oh.
Zevris. He's got his head screwed on right.
Zebras.
Yes, I Viscount.
I see. Well, we should talk to him for one reason or another. There should be. You're the second person to tell us about him.
Yeah, well, he's
Well, I guess
made a bit of a name of himself.
Is anybody willing to fork over 50 gold for this map?
I fork over 50 shields. Might have to actually pay another visit to the bank again.
Yeah.
Just hand them over.
It is spelled Zvris. Zevris. Not Severus.
Zebra Snape.
Zebra Snape. Right. Zebras Snape. Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, so you slide over the 50 gold.
Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Right. Additionally, I suppose I could give you a bit of a... Well, bloody hell. Elden Smite's been documented as well. Suppose I could give you a map of that. You are...
Oh, all right.
Got your
That'd be
heads
very useful.
screwed on the wrong way, it seems. As in, you've been spun around and shucked in the barrel. But if you are back here in, let's say, a week, you could use it back. As is right now, this business has been booming. There's been lots of folk coming through here, confused about this place and not really knowing what they're doing here. And, so I suppose it's no real big loss to me if you take an extra map.
All right. As you look down at this map, you notice that what you've seen so far isn't even is a fraction of the total size of this city. As you look down at it, it appears to come down to a very small point at the center between a couple of rivers, and it is huge. It is very large. She taps the map.
It was updated in the year 1420, so it is very accurate. Not much has changed in this place.
Where are we?
Trade ward. Right here.
Yeah, the ruby pendant. I see, there. I see, okay.
Welcome to the city of Gemstones, mate. Big spot. Good ale. Singing mug's okay, but it's a tourist attraction, see? I recommend the Clotted Tap. Two nicest people in town, treat you like family, and they've got good ale and a nice selection. I mean, if you're here for sightseeing, the Singing Mug's not half bad, but it's a lot of money down the drain.
Why, thank you. I think maybe we've had recommendations about the Cloven Hoof.
Oh, yes.
What do you think of that establishment?
Oh, lovely gents run that place. Cloven Hoof, it's quite a bit there, actually. This is a herbalist shop that doubles as a boarding house. The couple that runs the place, the Cavans, they know what they're doing, and they're quite nice gents. And they know their medicine. I was sick, had the shits, went there, got it all cleaned up, was back the next day.
I see. Well, thank you very much.
You're
Absolutely
absolutely
very
welcome.
helpful for us.
My pleasure. Thank you for doing business. And I suppose you've got a guide.
We do. We have Beltor.
Oh, dear Beltor.
Is
He's fine, I suppose. I mean, having a good map around you is not exactly. It's quite a bit better than a guide. It's more worth it. You got it
Good.
for longer, so got an excellent deal off this. Beltor is. He's all the lights are on upstairs, but it's just a question of how bright, you know.
Okay.
Right. Good day now.
Good day.
Thank you.
And walk outside.
At this point, the crowd is kind of seeping away a little bit more as people find where they're actually going, and most of the people are actually heading up towards the Singing Mug.
Singing Mug, eh? What do y'all think, guys?
Kind of want to see about that guild house of the Autumn Legion. Checks map super quick. Yeah.
Guild house.
Yeah, because from what Beltor said, oof, this place has got some troubles going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, some pretty big ones. That, I mean, explosions, people turning into pigs, and murders. That ritualistic murders.
Yes.
Half of this sounds like it could be a cult, and the other half sounds like madmen, and someone fucking around with magic.
I'm gonna drop from like Zeroff's shoulders and begin walking up the patio. It's like, no. I want to go see the Singing Mug.
Well, I mean, we have kind of been going full sprint for a while now.
We could take a break, I think, and go get something to drink and maybe hear some of the local lore.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
I don't care about the local lore. I just want to see the mug sing.
Oh my god. It's just like,
I shake my head. I think we should oblige him this time. We haven't been followed yet.
My intelligence is a 10. I need to begin playing off of that.
I think
of average intelligence, you're just naive.
Hence, I think.
You'd think naivete would be hooked to your wisdom, right? But no, Deathcap's got like killer wisdom. It's just like for some reason you're just super naive.
You just characterized as naive,
which is awesome. Okay, so are you guys heading up to the Singing Mug?
Yeah, sure.
All right, give me. Can someone roll me a D? Sorry, go ahead, Soren.
Wisdom is also tied to your willpower, so he's probably
What?
not wise, but he's got a lot of willpower.
Yeah. You got a lot of willpower. Can someone roll me a D10, please?
8.
8? Okay. All right. So you guys step out of the small building, the cartography shop, and you start making your way down the street based off your map here. And all of you who are looking around, as you pass Windcrester's Alchemy, it's not a typical building. It's actually what looks to be the prow of a ship, a giant galleon that has been worn down, and it is actually it's well kept, but it's like a whole vibe is going on here, and it's meant to be decrepit. Yeah. So as you're walking by here, Silren, you bump into someone who is moving here, a shady-looking individual who is keeping themselves to themselves. And as you bump into them, their face looks up and she turns and looks at you. And for a second there, you almost think you recognize this individual. It's almost as though this person was... Can you give me a history check, please?
Who's rolling?
Silren. Silren is rolling a history check.
Why did you roll a 1d11?
Sorry, what? Oh yeah, sorry. You might want to roll a 1d20. Oh, okay. I got you. No. You think you could recognize this person, but then you're not entirely sure. It could be anyone. It could be anyone. You just know that their face is familiar to you. She sees you, looks in your eyes for a second, and then her entire face just goes completely pale. And she starts speed walking off into the crowd. Head down. And she just keeps looking over her shoulder as she goes.
I follow after her.
Okay, so you split off and start walking after her. Can you make? So are you trying to stay out of sight, or you're trying to like not let her know that you're following her? What are you doing here? What is your goal?
I am going to look for any shadows that are nearby her and myself, and then try and use those to get closer to her, to try and get in front of her.
Okay, so she's actually heading off towards one of these alleyways here, and she keeps looking over her shoulder. Can you roll a stealth check for me, please?
Oh my god!
She does not see you at all. You blend in with the crowd perfectly. And you're moving with the flow of the people walking down the streets. She's bumping into a bunch of different people. She's like pushing folks out of her way. And you can see her easily making this trail of upset individuals that are just like, hey, you got in my way. Or at some point, she even like pushes over this old guy who is carrying a tray of fruits. And he lands on the ground, shakes his fist at her, and starts shouting. But she is shaken, and she is moving over to this alleyway. So you're currently, there are like tons of shadows around her, but she is in this very tight, cramped space between two houses. And you can see, standing right next to her is this tall half-orc with close-cropped hair, who is wearing this very simple armor, but his eyes are glowing a piercing blue in the dim light. So you're trying to like teleport in front of her?
Yes.
Okay. Don't you need to be in a shadow for that?
Yes.
Okay, so it is currently midday. Oh, you are under these tarps though. Okay, so yes. You suddenly disappear and then you poof right in front of her. And it was in mid-sentence as she was talking, she was like, you catch her on the end of the word over. It's like she was in the middle of saying the word over. And then as you appear, where are you? Where are you in relation to them? These two are standing like in the middle of this alleyway talking to one another. So where are you showing up?
In between them.
And so you just appear right in between the two people and you startle both of them. The woman crashes into the wall as she jumps backwards and then suddenly draws a pair of daggers. And the burly orc, he also steps backwards, trips over a crate and sits down hard on the top of the crate, which is just, it shatters it in almost like caving inwards. And you see as he like tries to push himself upwards, the woman shouts, "Tom, we'll meet in the hideout. Let's get out of here." She has these daggers out in her hands, and it's all. And she screams. She's like, "Go, get out of here. We'll meet at the hideout." And then immediately after, "We've been hacked. He's here." What are you doing?
I'm gonna try and grab her.
All right, roll a dexterity check. Or roll an acrobatics check. This should not be too hard for you. Yeah, no, she rolled a 5. So she goes to like run, and you grab her on the hood, which has fallen down, revealing these long golden braids, which have been seem like they were dyed with ink, but the ink is coming out, and her hair is growing out. You grab her on the hood, pull her back. She drops the daggers, and she spins. And she's aiming an unarmed attack, like a punch, straight at your face. What are you doing?
I'm gonna attempt to block it.
All right, you attempt to block it. Hang on. Give me a moment. Yep. All right, let me see here.
Would I be able to negate
God.
it with the deflect missile ability?
So it's a melee attack, so it's not a missile. Why is this taking so long? You need to be on? My stats are not loading. Okay, finally. Good lord. All right. So she swings at you. Oh, Christ. Yeah, that's great. That would be a 10 to hit. So that
Nope.
misses.
So I do.
Sorry, go ahead.
I use my hand to grab her fist as she brings it in on me.
So you catch her fist as she's going to swing it like a left hook. You grab her. What are you doing from there? Because she's like stunned. She did not expect you to catch that.
Who are you? Why do you look familiar? And why did you run when you saw me?
Can you make an intimidation check for me, please?
I mean, this would be pretty intimidating.
She,
Apparently not.
you see, like you have
Damn
a
it.
split second to react as you see her hawking up as she spits right in your face. She's gonna try to break away from your grapple. All right, roll contested. This time it's athletics. Oh my God, these rolls. She's attempting to break out. She got an 11. So you're still holding on, and as she turns to run, she turns to move. Yes, Deathcap, you would have. You saw Silren move away. As she turns to run, you just clutch at her, and even though she spit in your face, oh my God. Okay, so Deathcap, you can do that. Go ahead, roll the thing, and then tell me what happens from there. Okay, you're still holding on to her as she's trying to move. And it's at this point that the giant orc steps up. And what appears, Deathcap? As you are pushing through the crowd, you fling this card onto the ground.
I got a 7, so I'm trying to see what's 7.
Let me see. Yeah, Dean, to be honest, shit in the bed for me right now. It is having a rough time. Okay, here we go. Oh my God. Oh, I forgot. This is not like a die roll.
Okay, so,
Oh, that's missing a 1d20 minus 1. Hang on, let me just check if my notes have any of them in it. I don't think they would because of... Shit.
8, 2, 2.
Oh, hang on. I can,
8.
like... Do you have a deck of cards?
Not where I'm at.
Okay. I could go grab a deck of cards if you wanted me to.
Yes, please.
Perfect. All right. So, Soren, you're standing here, and you are currently grabbing onto her. Before this happens, this orc is standing up. He's reaching for a sword at his side, which is like a long sword. And as he starts to draw it, you can see it's glowing this radiant blue light.
No, there's orcs near.
It's a really effective weapon for him to be wielding. All right, so Soren, what are you doing here?
I'm sorry.
I'm holding on to her. I'm gonna try and do like a kick his hand with my foot.
Okay, so you're holding onto her with your hands, and you step up, and you see him going for his sword, and you send like a spin hook kick towards his hands. Roll attack. And it's as soon as that happens that the illusion is going to pop up.
Let's hope it's something good. Oh no!
Oh no!
The worst possible roll.
Oh
A
dear!
9.
Oh my god!
Yes,
Yeah.
the 9, the worst possible roll.
Okay, sorry, I'm back. And I have with me cards. Oh, natural 1. Okay. You get inspiration. However, as your hook kick comes up, you're like distributing your weight a little bit here. You're trying to still hold on to the woman in front of you, like still grappling her, and at the same time trying to kick this guy behind you. And that just does not work out. And he leans backwards just a little bit, and your kick goes wide. All right. 3 of diamonds. Let's see where this goes.
3 of diamonds.
2 of diamonds. Where is it? 3 of diamonds.
There is no 3 of diamonds. It's only 2 of diamonds, 8 of diamonds, 9, 10, Jack, Queen, and King.
Weird. Okay, that's a little strange. Hobgoblin. Okay. You throw 8 of spades, so that's a hobgoblin. You throw down this card, Deathcap, and immediately appearing is this burly-looking creature dressed in full plate armor, a longsword in his hands and a shield in his other hand here, strapped over his arm. And he's got this long mane of hair, and his skin is the color of like broiled ham, kind of. It's a little weird. And what is he doing? What is this hobgoblin doing? Do you have control over that?
You can use an action to move it magically anywhere.
It behaves as if it were a real creature. Okay. So as this hobgoblin appears, it runs forwards with a loud war cry, raising its longsword and goes to swing at the orc. Okay. All right. Let's see here. All right, before this happens, the woman is going to try to break free of your grasp again, trying to wriggle out. Okay, there we go. Finally a decent roll. Bane. Oh, minus D4. All right, so Deathcap, you cast Bane on these two. I'm assuming because... sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say I'm casting it at 2nd level so I can get everybody against Siren.
I think it affects... Does it affect
It
3
already
creatures?
does.
3 creatures.
It's your choice.
Oh, never mind.
So it just lets you do up to 3. So since there's 2. Okay, let's see here. So she got... So Silren, can you please roll me an athletics check to try to keep this grapple going? Yeah, you're still holding on. As she got a 13. She would have succeeded if it wasn't for that Bane. That was really, really good. Okay. She's struggling and trying to slip free, but you recognize this pattern of like trying to escape because it's kind of the way that you would do it. It's very slippery and almost like trying to catch a fish, or in that kind of way. And so you keep holding on, and she is still wriggling and trying to get away. But you see, as she's doing this, she's reaching for a short sword at her side. Okay. Deathcap, you cast Bane. What are the rest of you guys doing? Not Silren. Karu, Verda. What are you guys doing?
Where are we?
You guys
you
are
went
currently... Okay, so you guys are here. They are here. You guys are going down this street here, and it's only now that you notice that Deathcap is not with you, and Silren has gone back.
Oh god damn!
Oh,
Damn
Paddywhack.
it.
Yeah, I forgot freaking Paddywhack. I'm sorry, dude.
How'd you forget me?
I'm sorry. I didn't even realize.
Wait a minute. Patty's with us.
Yep, Patty's
right?
with you guys. Patty's with you guys.
And we're like looking around. Where the hell did they go? We were bringing him to the singing mug, and now he's gone. What's going on here? Did you see
Yeah,
it?
we went this way on his. We went this way at Deathcap's choice, and then he just ditches us.
Oh man, this doesn't bode well. I have a feeling our situation is catching up with us here.
Give me a moment. I'm gonna start like climbing Xeroth and just like trying and percept. Where the fuck is this goblin?
Can you see
And
anybody?
man, where did these fuckers go?
All right, Xerath walks out into the main street. Paddywhack, make a perception check, please. 15. Yes, you spot this kind of fight going on almost in one of the alleyways, as most of the people in the street are giving you guys a wide berth. As noticing this fight's going on, it's almost like you're either mugging them, they're mugging you. What's going on here? You see the glowing blue sword this orc is drawing. Okay, yeah.
Oh god damn it.
You notice it. You notice what's going on here.
Xeroth, get over there. Yeah, as I start, as I, pull out like and like it's like, ah shit, here we go again.
Right.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Again.
Yeah.
Okay. So you start moving. I'm assuming Karu, are you following?
Yes.
Then I'm gonna have everybody roll initiative.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, that's a
19.
roll.
I got 14. That's not bad.
That's Karu got a 25. Silver got a 25. Jeez. You guys are.
God damn.
Soren, you're rolling really well right now.
2 nat 20s.
So do we know what the hell is going on? Do we see?
I am the Verta crit rolls today.
Yeah.
And I'm the natural one.
Yeah. The natural one. Oh, goody. Okay. Karu, you got a 19. Silren got a 25, which is. Oh, what? I forgot Silren. The one who's like the center of this conflict here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me roll for one of them. That is, that's really good. 19?
Oh, don't forget you need to roll for Xeroth too.
Oh yeah, Xerath. So, let me see. Deathcap, if you wouldn't mind rolling for yourself and for Xerath. Already got a 5. Ooh, nice Deathcap.
Let me hold up to
Got a 15. That's a perception check. That's the initiative. 14 initiative. Mysterious man. Natural 1. Awesome. 2. And Xerath gets.
It's stuck on loading.
Okay, that's fine. We will begin the combat here. Silren.
Yep.
You are up first.
All
So-
right.
okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and try and knock the woman out.
Okay, roll attack. So you're going to hit her. Gotcha.
Yeah, I am gonna hit her, but trying to non-lethally just knock her out.
Yeah,
So
I
that
gotcha.
way we can defuse the situation first, then talk to them.
Right. Roll attack. 15 meets it, beats it. That hits. 19. Wow. Oh, that's is that advantage?
Yeah, I use my advantage.
Okay, gotcha. 15. Oh, that's the second one. 19 also hits. 18 definitely hits. Yeah. Jeez. So you're going full on flurry of blows.
This woman is not.
So you're holding her with your arms and like kicking and kneeing her in the chest.
Oof! Ow! Oof! Ow!
All of those will hit.
So just.
Okay, that's the first one. 5 bludgeoning damage. Jesus.
My God, these are such good rolls.
All right, give me like 2 seconds. I got something I need to grab real quick.
43 damage.
43. Jeez.
Oh my. This is what good rolls gives you, and as a monk, like these are like the best rolls for a monk.
Yeah, for real.
3 max rolls on the hit dice. Oh my God.
Okay, so you slam her. You said 43 damage? 43? Okay.
E.
Yes, that's 43 because it's 11 times 3 is 33, and then you add another 10 for 43.
I see you. I see you. That's awesome. That definitely hits. That is, wow. Well, that bloody hell. That definitely hits. Jesus, what am I saying? Yeah. No, that is serious damage. She is bloody.
43 non-lethal damage.
43 completely non-lethal damage. You're pummeling her, and she retches out as you strike her in the chest. She like throws up this massive crap as you were just like slamming her, and you can see she's wheezing. She has the wind knocked out of her. That hurt a lot. Okay, death cap. Oh, fudge. Oh, thank you, Roll20, for adding this like go back command. I appreciate it.
Okay. The big guy that's in front of Sylvan.
Yes.
Is he terrified or ready to go ahead and battle against this hobgoblin?
Let me see if he even knows if it's real. Yeah, and he does. He knows. He thinks that it is a real thing, that you just summoned a hobgoblin out of nowhere, and he's ready to fight it.
Alright, so
Fuck you being for a surprise.
I'm gonna go ahead and draw. I'm gonna cast polymorph.
Whoa, polymorph?
Oof.
Are you casting that on him?
I'm on the big guy.
On the big guy. What are you turning him into?
Can I turn him into a slug?
A slug. I think so, right? So I think you can turn him into a slug.
Not a slug, then a turtle.
A turtle. Wow. Okay. Let me look. Hang on. There's nothing that says you can't turn it into a slug.
No.
Yeah. No. You can totally turn him into a slug.
Yeah, equal or less than.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's just you save or fail the DC.
Unfortunately, though, he rolled a natural 18. So as you're like trying to force him to turn into this tiny, disgusting creature and make it plop down on the ground, he resists, and he like throws it off, and he looks at you, and it looks like if he might want to go for you, but he's got to subdue Silren first. Is that your turn, Deathcap?
Yeah, that's gonna be I'm gonna use bonus action to hide in like whatever I can find in like the alleyway.
Okay. So you duck behind some crates.
And I'm just gonna shout to R7.
All right.
That'll be it.
Okay, so you're hiding. Roll a stealth check. $18, nice. You really are Deathcap the Hidden. Okay, Karu.
Now, so am I aware of the non-lethal aspects of what they're trying to do?
Yes.
I can just burst
Yes.
onto the scene.
You can see Silren.
All right.
You're getting closer now. You're within range to cast spells here.
All right, I'm within range, but I don't want to do like lethal damage to these guys if they're not there. He's obviously trying not to kill these people.
Correct.
You know what I mean?
You can see
So I'm gonna
he's
cast-
going a little lighter than he usually does.
Yeah, and you could pretty obviously see this, which is really puzzling to me from where I am just coming in. So, but I'm going to cast first level Earth Tremor under her.
Ooh.
All right.
Can you
Just
paste
see
that
if
spell in
it's
chat?
1d6. Oh yeah, sure. Here we go. I'll put it in there. Spite VTT, just to like cause problems.
So it has a range of 10 feet.
I'm not close enough.
No, unfortunately. So you're about 30 feet away from him right now.
All right.
After having moved with your movement.
Damn it! I don't have. Let's see here. I mean, Firebolt's low. All right, just a cantrip Firebolt, I guess.
Okay. Roll attack.
120 feet. That's.
It does do 2d10 damage. That will miss.
14.
That will
All right,
miss.
that's not bad.
14 goes straight over her shoulder, and it actually
All right.
slams into one of the walls of these buildings here. And luckily, it does not set anything on fire. But yes.
Well, I'm hoping that it just like distract. The hope is that she'll just be distracted enough in order to have Silren do what he's doing.
Yes. It's a fairly good distraction.
Yeah.
All right. She is going to go for her short sword, and she's going to attack Silren. And you can see
He is grappled. He has disadvantage.
Is that how that works? I think your speed just
I think
becomes
so.
0.
Oh wait, yeah, I think it is straight up just becomes 0.
Yep. Speed becomes 0. Can't
let me
benefit
check
from any
real
bonus to
quick.
its speed.
And see 0, condition ends, the grappler is incapacitated. Ends if in effect. Okay, yeah, sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
I was thinking.
Wait,
I
hang
was
on. The
thinking-
grappler,
yeah, I was thinking
the
something else.
grappler is incapacitated, or the grappled creature.
The grappled creature's speed becomes 0. The condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated. The condition also ends if an effect removes the grappled creature from the reach of the grappler or grappling effects.
Okay, gotcha. She is going to thrust her sword forwards, and as you see her, she draws it out of its scabbard, and you can see in the ruts of the blade are these like flowing green lines that almost look liquid, but sort of almost magically kept to the blade, and you can assume that might be some sort of poison. She's gonna roll attack. That's a fucking 3, so that's a 9 for the first one.
These rolls are so terrible.
Miss.
And an 18 for the second one.
Meets it, beats it.
You take 6 points of piercing damage. And make a Constitution saving throw, please. As you can certainly feel this overwhelming burning sense. Oh god! You take 24 points of poison damage as this poison seeps into your system, and you can feel this shock of pain just it's going throughout your entire body, spiking you from the tips of your fingers to the tips of your toes. That hurts.
I go down.
You go down? What?
Did we heal?
No, you guys didn't.
Yeah,
That's
so
true,
I'm
you
down.
guys didn't rest. So as the poison seeps into your body, you drop. And she uses that opportunity. She did not expect that. She sheathes the sword and she turns and bolts. Zeroth. Zeroth, it is your turn.
So
Zeroth cap.
Zeroth cap.
Siren going down, I am going to like rush at this.
Okay. You're sprinting forwards.
I'm sprinting forward, and if I have enough movement to make it, that he was trying to like capture her and not kill her, I'm gonna pull out both of the hand axes, flip them so that like the blade is now facing, and try to like bring them together to her head to like knock her out.
So you're currently standing after running 40 feet, because I believe Zeroth speed's 40 for being a barbarian.
Mm-hmm.
You are still 20 feet away from where the main fight is going on, and she's currently from you. It's 20. She moved 30, so she's about 50 feet away.
She's 50 feet away.
Yep.
Get me in range. I can do something. I'm on Zeroth right now.
You're on me.
Just dash.
Zeroth, what are you doing? What are you doing?
I have an idea. If it's okay with you, can I put Patty on my javelin as I chuck it towards this woman?
So I think the trajectory would be really fucked up with that. I think that it would you'd probably go to throw it, and you'd like she's heavy, and
I feel like you'd have a better time just throwing Patty as a javelin.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll throw Patty.
You throw Patty.
Fine. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I consent to this. Let's do this shit.
Please make an athletics check.
He's very good at those.
Patty, you go flying through the air. As Zeroth, you use your action to fling her. She flies through the sky and lands right in front of this mysterious shrouded woman, who skids, and then she stares at you. Patty, can you make an acrobatics check to see how lightly you land on the ground?
Watch, it's gonna be a nat 1.
15? You don't take any falling damage as you land softly on your feet. And perfect timing. Zeroth, are you doing anything else in your turn? Okay. Paddywhack. You're standing right in front of this person.
You landed on your feet. You're a poser, you poser. As a certain sister from Black Widow once said. You're a
Yep.
Oh, that's funny. Alright, anyway. I pull out my venom knife chain.
Ooh.
And I start whipping her.
Nice. Okay, so you're
really
going to
are
attack
a
with the
Black
venom
Widow.
knife. Yeah, you are. 19 hits. Can you attack twice?
Yeah, extra attack.
No shit.
Did you
really?
forget?
I totally forgot. I thought you were just using repeating shot with your crossbow.
That's not how repeating shot works. Repeating shot just gives me infinite ammo.
Gotcha. That's very weird.
I have extra attack as a battlesmith.
Love it. That's awesome.
Did you not know this?
I did not know this at all. You've never used a weapon other than your crossbow? I don't think. So I've never seen you actually use a weapon that is a melee weapon before. Or at least I don't remember doing it. So yeah, both of those
Oh,
hit.
no, actually, yeah, I think this is like my first time using it. But nah, this is what repeating shot does.
+1 bonus to attack and damage. Ignores the loading property. Load no ammunition. Produces it automatically. Cool, that's awesome.
Yeah. But anyway, back to what I was doing. Let's do some damage.
All right. Jeez. Hang on. So what's this? Oh, it's 9 slashing and 10 poison. So hang on. Can you just quickly remind me? The damage from the poison, is that halved if you succeed the con save?
I don't think so. Guys, I'm gonna have to go a bit into the Discord. This is back in handouts.
Oh
no,
shit.
there it is.
Okay, that's awesome. She succeeded first one?
Nope.
Nope.
It's literally just becomes poisoned. She just becomes poisoned
Shit.
for 1 minute.
So she's
So she
poisoned.
takes full damage.
And holy shit, you rolled really good damage. Okay. So 19.
Yep, so, yeah, like extra attack as well as a really good weapon. Like major damage can happen.
She is unconscious.
Why do you think my favorite combo is light crossbow and branding smite?
Yeah, it's a good combo. So you whip your venom knife chain forward. She was not ready for it at all as you flew through the air. And yeah, your knife chain slashes across her a couple times, and the poison seeps in. And as she's going for her sword, she drops. And I'm assuming, were you going for non-lethal?
Yeah, I was going for non-lethal.
That's what I thought. Okay, awesome. Is that your turn, Paddywhack?
Yeah, that's my turn. They just like, they kind of whip it back and, yeah, give it a light kiss.
It's a little dangerous. You might get your lips burned off with a venom, but we'll take it. Verta.
I don't have lip. I'm a reptile.
You're Verta, finally. It's been a while.
Yeah, 1 second. I'm back. Okay. So, how do you the blade thingy, right?
Paddywhack has just knocked the mysterious woman unconscious. There is still this orcish dude here who is standing here having been faced with this hobgoblin illusion and almost got turned into a slug.
Yep.
And you are currently 30 feet up. So you have 40 feet? 45 feet of movement?
Yep.
So you're currently... You would be 20, so you're about 15 feet away.
Awesome. Okay.
After movement.
Still trying to figure out. Alright, so we have this. Does the orc seem to pose? I don't really see how the orc would do anything.
So the orc is not a slug right now. He was almost turned into a slug. He is seemingly going to go for Silren next and try to attack him.
Alright, then I guess I'll interrupt that. 1 moment. I need to turn a light. See anything. Back again. The light is on. Okay. So. I'm sorry about this. I run up to him and can you do bonus action before you action?
Yep.
I do it all the time with Branding Smite, yes.
Okay, awesome. Good. I'm gonna blade song, and then I'm gonna run up to this guy, and I'm gonna hit him with my blade.
Does Blade Song add 10 feet of movement to you? To your speed? Great.
Does it? I
think so. Yeah, because if that was the case, you can reach him if you use your Blade Song. But if not, then you're not gonna be able to.
Okay, I need to check that. Okay, so it says
Pretty sure you can.
speed increases by 10 feet, so
Nice.
yep, yeah. So I'm gonna blade song, and then I'm gonna attack this dude.
Okay, roll attack. 20 hits.
Lovely. I'm just gonna
15 damage. Nice. Not too shabby.
yay.
Okay, you slice your scythe upwards, cutting a gash open in his chest. Yeah, so that goes through the armor. He's wearing, you can see this plate mail on him. It's actually, it's covered by this long tattered brown cloak that he wears. But yeah, you hit him and it goes straight through his armor. That hurt. That definitely hurt. But he's still looking A-okay right now. And it is his turn. As you slashed him, he did not like that. He is going to use his bonus action to second wind, regaining 20 hit points.
Whoa. Oh no, he's got fighter levels.
Shoot.
So he's completely negated the damage you just dealt to him. And he runs over to Silren. And he slices his swords upwards once, twice, 3 times. First one is very, very pathetic. That's a 17. Second one is a 19. And the third one... Oh, wait, hang on. Silren's down. I'm so sorry. I forgot. Silren's down. He saw that. So, actually, no, he's going for Verta.
No, Verta is the first one to hit him.
Verta is the first one to hit him.
Yeah.
Or would he... No, actually. No, he's not going to go for Verta. He is going to... You know, okay, I forgot to talk about this. I want to try out... Yeah, we'll do that after this combat. I don't want to introduce us halfway through the fight. He is going to use his action to shove Verda, try to push you 5 feet away from him.
Oh.
Wow, effective. That's
And then he's
Just-
going to run. He could also take this disengage, but he's not going to do that. He's going to try to push you prone. All right, I need you to make a. Hang on, let me look this up. How does shove work?
I think you can literally just do it.
Oh wait, it replaces an attack.
Yeah.
Ooh.
You literally you use your whole action to just bodily shove something.
That makes it different. Okay, it's not whole action. It's just it replaces one of your attacks in the base rules.
Really?
Yeah.
still hit me.
He's gonna attack you twice with the first one, and then he's gonna use his third attack to shove you. First one is a 14.
Actually, I blade song, so now I have 21 AC. So we're good.
Second one is a
That's
19, so he fails both on both accounts. You're too fast,
Yeah.
and he was not ready for it. And then he is going to try to shove you.
Okay.
So he's going to make an athletics check, and you need to either make an athletics or dexterity check. Up to you.
I'm gonna check. Is it not a saving throw?
It's a check.
Okay. Oh, that's worse than I would have usually done.
Oh man, so yeah, as he gets a 22, he pushes you. So as he goes for the 2 sword strikes, he misses both, and then he comes forward with the pommel, and he jabs you in the stomach, which actually sends you backwards with a surprising amount of force, and you fall prone. He is not going to be pushing you 5 feet. He's instead going to knock you prone, and then he turns and he's going to run. He moves 30 feet.
Knock the wind
But
out of me.
he was in range of me.
Yes, he walks within range of you. Yes.
Because I have a 15-foot range thanks to this handy-dandy venom knife chain.
Damn, that is a long range. Yep. So do you have like the sentinel feet or something? You're gonna attack him with your reaction?
Nope, I'm gonna opportunity attack him with my reaction.
So when he leaves your range?
Oh. He has to leave my range for me to do that.
Yes.
I forgot.
That's a feat. There's a feat that lets you do that.
Yeah, I was thinking, okay, yeah, he has not left my range. So
No. I'm thinking the wrong one. Polearm Masters won't let you do that. You can't do that with the venom knife chain. I don't
Right,
think.
yeah.
Sylvan, make a death saving throw, please.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh no! Oh
Did you guys
no!
see that?
Yeah, we see that.
Shit.
Why does it say CDM, but it still showed everyone?
I don't know. That's a little weird.
That's weird.
Okay. So from now, if
That's
we're rolling
bad.
checks for this kind of thing, if we're rolling death saves, just do /GM roll 1d20 since there's no modifiers. It just makes it easier. But for right now, we're gonna keep this.
Ah!
Okay. Death cap.
Okay. So I'm gonna come out of hiding. I'm gonna see him beginning to like run away after shove Verda, and then looking to see where the hell Siren at, pin him down. As close as I'm gonna shout Fluffernutter. My bonus.
His healing word.
And that's gonna go ahead and I'm gonna cast it on
Second level? Okay.
Come on.
Stilren, you regain 9 hit points, but mark down a level of exhaustion, please.
And then seeing that this guy is trying to go run away from us, I'm just gonna shout as I cast Spirit Grip, trying to like yank him.
So your thorn whip flicks forwards. You pull backwards, roll attack. 16 will miss. as your thorn whip grates against the plate mail he's got that he's wearing, you pull it backwards, but you didn't get enough grip on him.
Okay. Alright. And then after that, I'm just gonna like look at the rest of the group and say, "Don't let him escape," and then go back to hiding.
Haru. You bonus action to heal.
All right, so it's time to. I'm not fooling around anymore. These guys are pretty dangerous. So, I'm gonna do a magic missile. So who's more damaged here?
The woman is currently unconscious, and the man is undamaged.
Just completely undamaged.
He's completely undamaged. He healed what Verda did to him, and he is running.
Right, screw this. We're doing Routhalim's Psychic Lance on him. Hit him hard.
Very nice.
And if I get 120, I can stun him, and we can knock him unconscious if necessary.
Awesome. Okay, so what is that? As in,
well, I can put it in let me put it in the chat for you, just for
I think it's an
giggles or
intelligence saving throw.
Yeah, did you see it?
I see it right here.
Yeah, alright, so failed save is 7d6 psychic damage and incapacitated until the start of next turn, so we can probably try to knock him out.
He rolls a 4 and is going to use his Indomitable ability to reroll a failed saving throw and get a 3. Yeah. So he rolled lower. Okay.
Alright, so he takes he takes a 24 damage.
24 damage. Okay, sick. So what does your Rotterdam Psychic Lance look like?
Again, as I make I take my fingers and they start with your palms open with your fingers spread, and then I squeeze my fingers close together, and then an invisible force shoots from the point, sort of like a heat ray that you can sort of see the warping of the air between, and it goes right to the person's right between their eyes and hits them, and then it's like forces hit them, but it's not really. It's just a psychic damage.
As he's running, the Rotterdam Psychic Lance spikes into him, and he freezes, drops his sword to the ground, and he just stares. Completely still.
Somebody hopefully will just knock him out.
Yeah, that works. All right, she's out of the turn order. Xeroth.
How much movement do I have to get to him?
40 feet. You got 40 feet of movement total.
All right, so I'm going to use all of that movement to rush up to him. I'm going to go ahead and rage.
Okay.
With one of my attacks, I am trying to have the hand axe hit him on the head, but it's the blunt end, not the sharp end.
Okay, so you're going for non-lethal?
Yes. And then, if I rage, that's advantage, or?
Rage just does extra damage with your attacks. It doesn't actually give you advantage. That would be a reckless attack.
Okay. So then,
So 12 will miss, but you have advantage because he's incapacitated.
Oh.
Right, I forgot about that.
Incapacitated is awesome.
I don't see the dice on his character sheet, and I hit the button. Wow. Okay.
Damn.
So
I was wrong. Incapacitated creatures can't take actions or reactions. You don't actually have advantage on your attacks against them.
Oh,
man.
Hey, since he's already incapacitated, can I just grapple him?
Yeah, you can. Totally. So you run forwards and you grab on him. You grab onto him.
Or just grab him.
He's gonna try to resist.
He's incapacitated.
He just can't take reactions or actions.
Alright, yeah, so I'll just hold on to him and then ask somebody to slap me at least so I can keep the rage up.
Huh. Okay. Paddywhack.
I have a better plan. While this guy is currently being grappled, I take out my hemp rope and I tie up his hands and feet so he can't move.
Okay. Can you roll me an intelligence sleight of hand check?
Intelligence sleight of hand?
That's how rope tying works in the game. It's like an intelligence check to make sure that you're doing it in such a way that they can't break free.
Good thing I have really high intelligence.
16. So you start tying this guy up, and as he is incapacitated, he's just swaying for a second. Karu, you hear the sound of booted, like, plate mail footsteps rushing forwards. And it's at that moment that you see 3 guards that are just stepping forwards, halberds in hands. What in the Vexus is going on here?
Oh dear.
People try to seem to come in on.
Here we go again, getting kicked out of another city.
No,
How long did it take us this time? We've captured these. Let me see if I can deception them.
Go ahead. What are you going to say?
I'm going to say, citizen arrest. These two have been, tried to assassinate one of my comrades here.
Bless. Okay. Roll a deception check.
13 with bless. What do I got?
You got a D4 that you add to bless. So you got 14
so
with the
14
normal roll.
D4.
Ha! I don't know if you're going to need it. They rolled a really shitty insight check.
So 17.
17?
Mm-hmm.
They both, step back a little bit. They look at one another. Assassinate! Show me the folk. Show me them. Let me see.
Yeah, so we bring them up. Can we round them up?
Yeah,
we got one tied up right now. He's incapacitated, and he's. Well, he's probably not incapacitated anymore, but he's had his hands tied.
He does. He has his hands tied, and he's struggling against them.
We were sure to attack in a non-lethal fashion here, so as not to disrupt the peace. But these two here, we weren't so lucky. They were trying to take us down.
He leans forwards, looks at the woman on the ground, and he whistles. You did well. Bravela Duvel Kent, that is.
A what?
Bravela Duvel Kent. Wanted assassin and member of the Black Creed. Killer.
What that?
Guild of murderers, thieves, arseholes. Wanted by the law, all of them. And,
Is there an award for their capture?
Oh, yes, indeed. Head to the guild house. Autumn Legion wants her brought in specifically. And this one, no idea what he's doing, but he looks like an unsavory type. No reward for him, but for Duvel Kent, you certainly expect a reward. Nice work, citizen. We'll have some guards pulled through here.
Thank you.
We'll take the bodies over towards the dungeon. Sorry, go ahead.
Recognize that name?
Yes.
Do we bring some kind of proof of her capture? Is there anything significant on her person that would prove that we indeed captured her?
For all I care, you can bring her. We'll just have to accompany us.
That works for us.
Silren, you definitely recognize this name. Bravela Duvel Kent. Do you want me to message this to you?
It's probably a good thing.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, seeing that he's hurt, Paddywhack will administer some shots because, damn it. Every time we get into a fight, someone goes down. Just administer some, just give him a shot, give him a super quick shot of some level 2 cure wounds.
I'm just gonna look at Patty and say, now you understand how it feels taking care of the crew.
The what?
Now you understand how it feels to take care of everyone.
Yeah. See which, Silrid, you get back 21 HP from that one shot.
I just go to like a parenting club. It's like talk about
Yeah.
pressing. Someone's like,
You're the only one that's injured, actually.
"Oh, my child tried to stick a fork in a light socket. Oh, my party members trying to get killed in various ways."
Mm-hmm.
Right now, I'm just happy Patty isn't charging anybody to be cured.
No, I don't do that. Healing should be free for all people. Now, I mean, I could make a business out of it, but I mean, come on. Then I'm just an asshole.
Free healthcare.
Of course, everyone should have free healthcare. I mean, the Alliance does.
Love it.
I mean, are you kidding? With the amount of accidents that can happen in just a day in the Sigil Alliance? Oh, yeah,
indeed.
healing is free.
They definitely must have good health insurance.
Yeah.
I mean,
Is that helpful?
oh.
You know, we've been looking for these folks for a long time. There's someone who's very interested in their capture. I'm sure he'd be most appreciative. I mean, if you wanted to, you could get a double reward, I suppose.
Hmm? Who would it be?
Well, yeah, at second thought, I'm not sure if I've really, sorry, unprofessional. Thank you, citizens. If you wish for another reward, then I would visit the guard captain of the Moonstone Sprawl, Captain Edifice.
Thank you.
Thank you
He's
very
currently on the case of the lover, but he's not making really much ground.
The what?
The lover.
Love.
Serial
Is
killer.
that L-O-V-A? Is that L-O-V-A or L-O-V-E-R? I can't tell. from accents
Lover, mate. The lover.
L-O-V-E-R. Huh?
Serial
Guard
killer.
captain.
Left several victims behind. All of them have been tied to one another with a couple of different things, but that's classified. I mean, I am a member of the Baccarat elite. Can't just be letting any old citizen know all of the ins and outs of what we do and what's going on in the city.
Well, as you can see, we're not ordinary citizens.
Ah,
I'm sure Captain Edifice would be very interested in your aid. I mean, if you caught these folk, these unsavory types, just like this, guess you can catch anyone.
Indeed.
Alright. Oh, since we apparently do have on our hands a dangerous criminal, I'm going to search her body for any kind of weapons and anything that may be dangerous.
A good idea.
Make an investigation check.
Alrighty-o. Investigation.
I would also like to have Paddywhack look for any notes that might be on her body as well.
Damn it!
8. This is a very professional individual, someone who has known their trade for a long time and done their very best to stay secret and make sure that nothing ever slips out and that they are completely shaded. They're not someone who's likely to get caught, and that is made obvious by the fact that you can't find anything out of the ordinary on her. Even money, you can't find any sort of money on her if there is any. You search literally everywhere and make no progress.
I'm at least going to yoink that weapon from her.
The simple short sword.
Gonna take it out of the
She must be
sheet.
an actual. She must be a really, really proficient.
Yeah,
if she's
Chief, take a
able to
look at it.
the sword.
Could I get a sniff of anything foreign on at least a. I'm not worried about while she's Patty's looking at the lady. I want to get a sniff on the big guy. So anything that.
Yeah.
So what are you trying to do here, Deathcap? What are you looking to glean?
You should have carrying the guy away at this point.
Because I know that so Deathcap's knowledge, I know what people smell like, I know what animals smell like, what metal smell like. So I'm trying to smell something that has your scent that could be to help us. So something that isn't on their the armor, the shoes. I'm trying to smell something that freshly was added.
So you're trying to
So I figured if they have insole, they just recently put it on them. They haven't been carrying it around for a while. So I'm trying to separate the difference between what they carry on them and what was recently added.
I gotcha. Okay. Roll an investigation check.
Not much better than mine.
Was about to be at 17.
Smells like cloves. He's extremely heavily, I was going to say seasoned. He seems as though he has been layered and layered in this extremely strong cologne of some sort. And it masks any sort of other scent that you would be able to find on him. And it's at this point the guards are picking up Bravella Duvel Kent and beginning to. They're the one that was talking to you guys was accompanied by two others who are currently carrying him.
I would assume that you would wish to pick up your reward from the Autumn Legion. Though, hold on. I believe that protocol states that I would be able to accompany you to the guild house and simply testify to your work. So, since I'm a member of the Baccarat Elite, I would like to accompany you, and perhaps at this point in time, our other guards could potentially take her off to the dungeons. Because right now, as it is, hauling her all the way over is just not efficient. I'm sure you can understand, citizens.
Yeah.
Of course.
Whichever would be closer, because, if this is a dangerous individual, then, I wasn't able to find anything when I searched her, but someone else could be a lot more thorough than I can be. So whichever is closer, because, if she's dangerous, and she has something on her when she wakes up, who knows what could happen.
Right.
Right,
You seem to be awful close. We're close to the guild house anyway, right? Quite close.
Oh, indeed, yes. Right around the corner.
I'm
Wouldn't be a
look at
trifle.
The security. I can become an animal for you if that'll make it easier.
He can't actually do that. He can turn into animals. It's actually quite a very good talent.
Oh, I've heard of that before. I had a mate who could do that at one point. What was his name? He sailed off to Scavia. Haven't seen him since.
Mm-hmm.
If you would, what kind of animals can you turn into? Remember, he turned into an elephant at one point. Big thing with massive tusks. It's crazy. Nearly shit myself.
If you said you don't want to haul ass with this passenger, I'm just gonna shapeshift into a donkey.
Whoa!
Out of character, I love that. That's hilarious. In character, the guard has no idea that you just pulled an amazing joke.
Yeah.
So he just jumps back and then gestures to the two other guards to put Duvel Kent's body on your back.
Hi.
What was the joke?
Hauling ass, donkey.
I missed that part. Oh, you missed that part. The
All right.
microphone.
Yeah.
So, Deathcap, you begin carrying her as the other two guards are almost escorting you in the direction of the guild house. What are the rest of you guys doing?
Faeadora's gonna follow after because I mean, she was interested in going to the guild house, and hey, opportunity to go to the guild house.
Perfect.
Plus, then she gets to rub it in Deathcat's face that despite his protests, they went to the guild house.
Right. So.
So in the end, she got her way.
Yep.
The singing mug will wait.
The singing mug can wait. We will get there eventually. Silren, what are you doing right now?
I am looking at the both of them very suspiciously because I want to see what they know about the leftover.
Right, so you're keeping an eye on them. The orc.
You left. Oh my god, is this like a food criminal guild or something?
The orc who is currently tied up, one of the guard who's been talking to you guys this whole time goes over to him. And he just begins drawling out, you are under arrest in the name of Lord Zevris of Faeadoria. You are to remain silent unless you wish for your words to be used against you in a court of law. You will be allowed only a few words and a lawyer, etc., etc. Come along with me, please. We're taking you to the dungeon, you arsehole. You've been out here long enough.
You arsehole.
You asshole.
For those of you who are looking for a reward, this piece of shite here has been tearing up this place for long enough. So head to Opal House if you want. It's a very, very, very high class dungeon, but it's where we guards train and it's where our captains are mostly found. Or you can head to the Moonstone Sprawl. Either way, it's up to you. Don't know. I just work here. Okay. Come on, you slime. And he starts pushing the orc away. All right. So,
okay.
He takes the half orc with the sword and leaves. And so, let's see. Karu, Verda, Silren. Are you guys doing anything else, or are you following along with the crew?
We're staying together with people, I would say.
Cool.
Am I wrong?
No, not necessarily. You don't. I'm just asking if you want to do anything other than that.
Yeah. What do you guys think? I was intending on going along.
I don't want to get too far away from the orc and the girl. I want to stay close to them.
The orc is being taken in a different direction entirely. He's being taken. So the woman is being taken this way, Breva Duvel Kent, and the orc is being taken down this road. And like it's almost, they're kind of parallel to one another, but the orc is being taken in the direction of the Ruby Pendant, and the woman is being taken to the Guild House of the Autumn Legion. Although you can't be entirely sure where the orc is going to be taken from there.
I'm wondering about this. Are we going to see if we can detect some corruption or something by following them? Is that what you're thinking, Deathcap?
Well, I mean, we're going to the Autumn Legion with the woman, aren't we?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, not sure what corruption we could find there. Actually, wait, no, we might find plenty.
I think because Seraph, Deathcap, and Patty are with the woman, if you guys want to go ahead and see like what's going on with the earth, and like see if there's a bounty that we can collect off of him.
Okay.
And it'll be
studying
information.
Yeah.
All right. Let's do that. We can meet back here.
Okay. So, Paddywhack, Deathcap, and is anyone else going to the guild house with those two?
It'll be Seraph and then Xerath will just have his hand ready. Like, if she wakes up, they'll just like choke her out.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So Xerath is ready to continue to like re-incapacitate this woman if need be.
I will come as well.
All right, Verda's heading along with these guys, and then the rest of you are following after the orc.
Okay.
Okay.
You know, I think out of everyone, we look like the most like out there D&D party. I mean, big old Goliath with an axe, tiny kobold with metal legs, a donkey, and a strange horror lady.
It's like a episode of Shrek here or something.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, it's like discount Shrek.
Discount Shrek. Budget
But-
cut Shrek.
It
Like
is.
with a bunch of lore and like backstory and stuff.
If I can talk while I'm wild shape, I would just continue talking about the singing one.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you guys are probably gonna meet up at the singing mug.
All right,
Yeah.
sounds good. We can meet up in the singing one afterwards. Yeah.
I keep hearing this talk about a singing mug. I'm gonna start gonna start being like excited about it too. And be like, what? Does it actually sing? Actually sings? I want to see that.
Like,
How
I
does
want
it-
songs.
We will find out soon enough.
The guards just get the fragment of the insanity that is our party.
Yep.
Yeah.
These two guards are humans. They are fairly average size. One of them is kind of scrawny. The other one is very built, actually. She's tall, carries this glaive, and she stands in front of the other one. They both have fairly good posture, and they look extremely professional. But there's definitely a difference in the amount of like musculature on both of them. It's like one of them is a little newer, and the other one has definitely been here for a while, and she definitely knows her way around. Okay. You guys walk up to this large pseudo castle building in the main street of the trade ward. You see this, it's giant, multi-tiered, and flies a flag that looks to be like this sunset color, on which is it looks like a radiant sun and then also a moon next to each other. And you head up this flight of stairs. It's a little tricky with the donkey, but the guards make sure that Ravella does not fall off. And you head over to large double doors that swing open. The inside of the guild house looks like an opulent tavern. Carpets are lining the stone floors, and you can see dozens and dozens of monsters' heads mounted to the walls. And at the very back of the room, you can see this large bar. But behind the bar, rather than drinks, you can see a small armory's worth of weapons and armor with a wall-mounted board that hosts what look to be like tons of parchment wanted signs. And standing behind the bar is like this shriveled old man, this old halfling with a long beard. And he's wearing this, he almost looks like a tavern, like an innkeeper, except he's got these giant circular spectacles that almost look like two magnifying glasses on his eyes. And as he turns and looks at you,
Oh! House. What have you got there? No pets allowed.
Well, we've got a criminal.
Oh dear.
One, what was the name again? Turns out, look over to one of the guards. What was the name again? I forgot.
the younger male guard steps forward. It's like, Pravella Duvel Kent. And before you can even say that, the other guard steps forwards, and she like stands at attention, says, Baccarat elite units here to deliver a freshly delivered and freshly knocked unconscious body, alive and well, and here for the collection, a reward for a group of individuals known as... He turns and looks at you.
The Dawn Seekers.
Dawn Seekers. It's all you, gentlemen. And lady. And ladies. Say.
Thank you.
And she steps back Just do remember, we will be taking this creature into custody afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Let's have a look here. What have you got for me?
And this very old halfling steps off of a stool, walks around the bar, and starts just slowly moving over to you. He's got a cane in one hand, his legs are constantly wobbling. And
Probably meet him halfway. We should probably meet him halfway.
Yeah.
That way he can... Why is it always old people?
Oh, yes.
It's always old people.
So,
Like
Go ahead, sorry.
yeah. This is the criminal. Fuck, I forgot the name already. Sorry, I say the name of the criminal. I keep
Let
forgetting.
me paste this in chat for you guys.
Yes, please, because I keep forgetting.
Bella
his
Duval
name.
Kent.
Ravella Devel Kent. Yeah, apparently she's rather notorious, and there is a reward for her.
Indeed. She's been racking up quite a bounty.
He turns and then snails his way over behind the bar again, grabs a small sack of coins, and snails his way back. And he stands in front of you.
I just have to do a quick look. Oh, this is the real deal, you know.
Of course, obviously.
And he grabs from his belt at his side a magnifying glass. And he just walks over to her body, or her like unconscious form, raises the magnifying glass, and you can see every individual like pinprick, every single different color in his eye incredibly clearly as he holds up a magnifying glass to his like magnifying glass spectacles.
Oh, yes. Yeah. It does indeed seem to be her. How far she fell. She used to work for me, you know, in the Vortum Legion. Oh, how times can change for young folk. That I suppose this is yours now. A reward well earned.
And he drops the sack in Paddywhack's hands, and then he snails back around behind the counter and steps up onto the stool again.
Take a look in the bag. Well, much is in here.
All right, so all of the coins you can see are like horizontally ovular with the depiction of, let me just double check my notes. Atreus, the winged divine being, and you find in there a total of 30 of these platinum pieces, so that's 300. And then also underneath that are a total of another 250 gold pieces.
Damn.
250 shields.
We'll look at Patty.
All right. That's a lot.
Oh,
Thank you for your time, mister.
of course. If you would like to have a look at any other contracts you could potentially take and deal with, seem capable, and there are other people to be rounded up, perhaps killed, taken out. I'm a bit past my prime, as you can see. I would do it on my own, but I really can't. The old bones, you know, bit stiff in the joints.
Maybe, but old bones do hold great wisdom.
That's what my daughter said to me. And then my wife died. She wasn't very wise about going into the dragon pit. That didn't go very well. I'm not sure if that saying's extremely accurate or not.
Fair point. There's just leaves.
Goodbye now. He didn't even like
Alright.
register that Faeadoria was there. It's almost as though he could see about 10 feet in front of him, and that anything behind that was like a shadow or something he couldn't really make out. Terrible, terrible eyesight.
Yep, return over to the guards. Yeah.
Both hearing aids and glasses, so we can hear how loud he is.
Saving avoiders.
Yeah. Yeah, we definitely need to get her locked up.
Okay. So as you guys are collecting your reward, the rest of you are following the orc and the guard, who, as he heads over to the ruby pendant, and then he realizes that he went the wrong way, turns around and starts going back. And as you're following him, are you guys trying to stay stealthy at all, or are you just following him?
Where's the ruby pendant? I can't find it on this map.
It's like right here, isn't it? Like right there.
If we just stay like farther than 10 feet, we won't have
the wrong way.
I'm not that great at being stealthy, I suppose, but we're trying to stay a little bit back just to watch where he's going. I'm trying to keep an eye on where they're going.
Okay.
I mean, if we stay like at least 10 feet away from him, he won't be able to see us anyway.
Yeah. So you're just staying in the back, kind of. He turns around and walks back the other direction, and then he moves all the way to this part of the trade ward here. Takes a left, moves down, takes a right, and then he just continues to move this way. Are you guys still following him?
Well, they're following him. We're going the right direction, following the guards, so that we can put this lady in prison.
So you hand them off. You hand Bravella Duvel Kent to her, to the two guards, and they basically like kindly say, "Yeah, that's okay. We're good. We've got this from here. You can go now. This is from here on out. This is crown business. This is something that we are going to be taking personally, and that you've done your job, got your reward. But if you want to seek another reward, go to the lower barracks, go to the Opal House, or see the guard captain."
Just make extra sure that someone actually, it doesn't like kind of full strip search, because, again, super dangerous. Yeah.
I'm sure we'll handle it.
I'm actually going to check out the guild board at that point, just to see what's actually there.
Cool. Hang on one second, Deathcap. Deathcap, what were you gonna say?
Oh no, because I was gonna recommend the bird, the bouncy bird.
The bounty board? Yep. Okay. Gotcha. Give me 22 seconds here.
Deathcap's still on the ass.
Oh no, I'm gonna out of the app. He's off. I probably wild shape back if I don't change into a goblin. If he ain't crushed the limit, I'm not.
Nope. I don't think that old guy even saw you guys. That's the point.
Okay. So you guys grab a look at the bounty board. The rest of you, are you following this guard to the lower barracks, which is where he's going to drop off the orc, or not? Entirely up to you.
Yeah, I thought so.
Okay, so that's going to take you probably half an hour to follow him, and then half an hour to get back. So you'll be gone probably an hour.
Do we not want to do that? Is there a reason not to do it? I mean,
no reason not to do it at all. If you want to do it, you can go ahead. I'm just letting you know that you're going to be running an hour this way. Here, it's going to take you about an hour.
We're Garnet houses and things. We're going there to Garnet House.
You're going to the lower barracks.
Where is this?
Lower barracks is right here, in the Moonstone Sprawl. You are currently You're currently here. If you were following him, you'd be here. You have to go down to there, down to the center, center of town here, past the brewery, and then head this direction. And that's how you get there.
I don't know. What do you guys think?
I mean, out of character, it'd be good. Get.
Can't hear you, Deathcap.
How about now?
A little better.
I was gonna say, like, out of character, if we can help this spot at least with like some basic bounties, God forbid Vex Murder were to arrive here, we have like a reputation to back us up.
That's a good point.
Vex Murder is a Prismon thing, as has been established.
No,
Right.
That is something here.
that I got, but like Terpicon isn't bound by regular laws.
Right.
Oh wait, you mean the Ken and Moline?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the
They
Ken and
might have
Moline
their way
have
here.
a reputation. People might want to help us. Yeah.
Right.
Oh,
And you know
you can
what?
do that.
The fact that they told us that there are portals that we can use to get back to Prismon, that seems to make that if for some reason they know we were here, that's the thing I don't understand. That maybe they could come here. Now, I don't think that anything we're going to do here is going to gain enough reputation to make a noise in Prismon, but
Yeah, who knows?
yeah.
No, I don't think it'll make noise in Prismon. It'll just give us reputation here. So like that, we can build more allies. Because Prismon, we were just building nothing but enemies.
Yeah, we really were.
So,
New leaf for season 2. Make allies.
and
Right.
not just that, but like the Jester has complete control of King's Gate, and we don't know how much influence King's Gate actually has. So like, let's build as much help as we can before he influence against us.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what should we do? Should we follow this guy all the way there?
You guys all see what kind of crimes are common, and look for something that's not common. Me as a player, this is my suggestion, but me as Deathcap, it's
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't know that we should split up too much. That's my gut feeling.
Yeah.
This big of a city.
Yeah. I mean, especially
Right.
since you're squishy and Sylvan has like 20 HP right now.
Exactly. I don't think we could do much if something did break out, other than like fireball everybody. And I don't think that's a great move.
Yeah, and both your healers are on this are inside the guild house.
Okay.
so. If that's it, your two choices are: let's meet at the Singing Monk. We tell everybody the incel. You continue looking for incel under the impression that you're safe because you're at the barracks.
Okay. Let's do that.
So what bounties are on the board?
Okay, we're gonna hit this first, and then we're gonna figure out what you guys are doing down here. So there are 3 that catch your eye right out of the gate. One of them is for what looks to be, it has no picture on it. It is just a blank, it's kind of like a wanted sign. And it has like the outline, the silhouette of a man, some kind of figure, but it has no detail on it at all. And it says, wanted, the lover, a heartless killer who eviscerates his victims. See Captain Edifice in the Moonstone Sprawl for more information.
Right.
Edifice.
Captain Edifice, the name you've been given before.
Yeah.
Right.
I have it written down. If he goes like the Opal House, we can talk to him. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay. The next is for what looks to be it's another wanted sign. And this picture holds a ravenous looking beast. This creature with a long snout and 6 massive tusks. As you see this humanoid boar-like figure that wears a jagged iron crown on his head.
Does it have a long nose?
It looks to be a boar, but
okay,
humanoid. It's a humanoid boar.
All right.
Wanted, the Tusk Master, a wereboar lord that has been corrupting folk in the Insolvent District. Should he thrive much longer, the city may all be turned.
Damn.
Search the insolvent district.
Insolvent.
Oh, and these all have rewards for them. The reward for the lover is 640 shields.
640 shield.
The Tuskmaster's reward is 300 shields. And what
300,
catches
right.
your eye for the final contract is the price, or the prize, 950 shields. And this wanted picture is that of an orb, like a round head-like thing with a single eye in the very center of it, and a gaping maw, and 10 other eye stalks. Except this, you've seen creatures like this before, and you've never seen one.
I saw a zombie version.
You saw a zombie version. You've never seen one this vibrant. A flame red color, like scarlet at the very bottom, and then gradient up to an orange color up to its top, up to the top. Wanted, the Pyromancer. A rogue beholder has been stealing priceless artifacts, torching nobles' buildings, and always leaving behind a proverb warning locals that the end of the world is coming in a roaring blaze. Search the Sapphire Spires. 950 shields.
Spires. Beholder, and that was 900?
950 shields.
950? Wow, this guy must really be a problem.
Yes, he's a giant. He looks to be. He's a beholder. You can assume that he'd be pretty powerful.
What shields we're gonna be? What is the? We're
950
supposed to be,
shields for this Pyromancer figure.
Was it the Opal House? Where was it? No. Where was this?
That was in the Sapphire Spires.
Don't worry, I'm writing all of this down. Trust me.
Right.
Sapphire Spires, huh?
All right, cool. Got it.
So he's somewhere. All right, so we have somewhere around here,
Well, I see
somewhere
something.
in this area.
Yeah.
That beholder.
Workers there. Yeah.
And then in the insolvent district.
By the way, the
Where
Sapphire
is that?
Spires, that is like, it's all of like this whole thing, this whole place.
All right.
How hard is it to find a beholder in like?
Right.
Well,
Because
right
place
under all of the
for
stuff you've been
fucking
saying there is also there's like small fine print that says, speak to Keykeeper. Where is it? Where'd I go? Where'd it go? Shit. Just give me 2 seconds.
Keykeeper?
Speak to Keykeeper Kirch Van Bernard of
Kirch
the
Van
Mystic
Bernard.
Brotherhood.
Van Bernard. Of the what brotherhood?
The Mystic Brotherhood.
The Mystic Brotherhood. Interesting. Yeah, just like looking at all of these, like, Alter is definitely interesting. Tuskmaster, makes sense. It'd be interesting to try. It'd be interesting to try and study that. Ooh. Hey, Deathcap, we faced one of these things before.
Which one?
You could totally take it.
Which one? The Taskmaster?
This one. No, this one points down to the Pyromancer. We've taken down one of these things before, or with Xanathar. We can totally take this.
I think we need to rest first, all.
Patty, you're just gonna see like Deathcap's eyes go big, my ears drop, and just like that thing that we fought back a while ago was dead. This is alive. That scared me. No. I'm gonna walk around.
No, look, it has a giant target. We just need to take out its main eye.
I'd rather go back to Shern.
Log of sperm, seriously. You know what? We should probably head to the Singing Mug, but yeah, like we should probably tell the others about this. But if we head back to the Singing Mug, that's our rendezvous point. Yeah.
I'm just gonna walk out and head to the direction of the I ask people, "Where's the Singing Mug at?" and then walk in that direction.
Cool.
It's Cat, Death Cat. Oh, come on, Death Cat.
You start asking people. As you're going around and you're asking these people, you actually come across another goblin.
Oh shit.
A small goblin, vibrant, verdant skin, with this. He's got long white hair. He's fairly wrinkly. And as you walk up to him, he's holding he's got 2 scimitars at his sides, and he's wearing long robes.
Oi, mate! Second mug. Yeah, it's just north of here, northeast, kind of. What are you doing in this city, fellow gobber?
My friends and I were just looking for a place to eat and drink.
Friends? You got friends?
Yeah, and then I'm gonna nervously look around and be like, "You don't have an elven master, do you?"
I do not have any master. We won. I'm my own master now.
Gonna wipe sweat from my forehead, thinking it's gonna be a repeat of that one village. oh, thank God. Oh. And then I'm gonna cast good variant to him. It's been a minute since I've seen a friend, and it's genuinely excited to see another goblin.
No.
Well, gobbers of a feather got to flock together. You know what I mean. So you meet me at the Singing Mug. I might just have a couple of bits of information for you. As a fellow goblin, there's some stuff that's been going around here. Well. If you wanted some help, something along the lines of that, I could be of use to you. You could be of use to me and my friends. And, meet me at the Singing Mug, maybe tonight. I've got nothing better to do, and I figured you might be desperate need of some help. You look a bit dishevelled. And a bit grassy.
This is my everyday. This is my everyday look. I actually smell less stinkier than the rest of my friends.
Subjective, but I'll take it.
How do you use a bright green goblin? Actually, wait, no, I'm short. That's why. Why did I leave Abel back in Avexis?
I'm gonna give my new friend one shield, I think. Pass it some.
Yeah, 5,000 gold, seriously, how?
He nods to you.
Much obliged.
My friend's a death cap.
My friends call me, I don't really have many friends. You can call me Cablock. Sure, I'll work.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna shake his hand enthusiastic. Cablock, it was great seeing you. Hope to see you later on tonight.
Remember, Second Mug. Come by, we can have a chat.
Second Mug. You got it.
The Second Mug Tavern. Place you're trying to go right now, actually. At least that's what you told me.
We'll be there all night.
Brilliant.
Oh yeah.
See you there. Okay.
Then I'm gonna turn and run for the rest of my friends.
Nice. So, you guys start heading towards the Singing Mug. The rest of you, what are you guys doing?
Going to the Singing Mug. I'm not going to follow these guys since I don't want to do that.
Okay. You start heading towards the Singing Mug. And as just like probably about 20 minutes after Deathcap and the rest of the crew, you guys reach the Singing Mug. Silren, Karu, and is there anyone else with you guys? I don't think
we
so.
picked up anybody else.
Okay.
No.
You guys also reach the Singing Mug. And you see this tavern is hosted upon a very small little, almost like a dais. It is 3 steps of stone leading up to this massive building. It looks almost like a dwarven palace, but long abandoned by its original owners. Rebuilt and renovated, the building has been returned almost to its original glory. It is decorated on the outside with nearly like hundreds of carvings on the stone facade. And the large windows actually have no glass in them at all and are more holes in granite walls. And you can hear from inside is the chatter of loud singing and the sounds of, well, general tavern stuff, right? You got the smell of cooked meats wafting from the inside, smells of good ale, and the sounds of merry folk having a good time. And as you walk into the inside of this tavern, it is furnished with this modern day wooden furniture and half a dozen stuffed animals, from looming bears, these giant creatures, to these snarling wolves. The common room is lit with the warming blaze from a massive hearth, and flying around in the air, just dancing around, are dozens and dozens and dozens of pieces of silverware, of drinking cups, mugs, tankards, even plates and bowls that are all dancing a jig and all seem to have been enchanted in some way as they all belt out this loud song. Some of them are singing, others of them are emitting the sound of like brass and like bardic instruments and this kind of thing. And they're all just flying around the room in circles, letting out this song. And you can see
hopefully high enough not to raise Cain with anybody's head.
Of course.
How's Zaroff doing already?
Zaroff is getting pretty close. But yeah, no, it seems as though for once the tavern's name is actually literal.
And what is Deathcap doing in light of this?
I am.
I think expecting like. I'm expecting Be Our Guest to start playing, I'm not gonna lie. Every time the door opens. Be our guest, be our guest.
The rest that I forgot already.
At the center with this the bar, you can see several people are just dancing around to the music. Standing behind the bar is this dwarven woman with long white hair. She looks very, very wealthy, very, very opulent, and she's dressed in regal robes underneath an apron. She's serving drinks to people, and you can see coming out from like the back rooms are several other dwarves that look very similar to her, carrying platters of food and drinks. And one of these dwarves walks over to you, bows, hands behind his back, bows curtly, says, "Welcome to the Second Mug. How can I help you tonight?"
We were looking to get a table, grab some grub, drink ale, that sort of thing. What else do you go to a tavern for?
Table for you folks. Come on, follow me. Welcome this way. Come on.
What do the singing birds look like on the inside?
We clean them frequently. They don't really let us. They've been enchanted and they really don't like it and cleaned, but I mean, it is our job, is it not? Come this way. I can answer your questions when you're seated. Otherwise, you're going to get bumped into by these overzealous patrons.
So he leads you over to a table that's over in the back area of the tavern in a little nook. sits you all down. And he has his hands behind his back the whole time. He's just as opulently dressed as the other dwarven woman behind the counter. And as you all find seats, he just bows again.
Greetings to the tavern, the Second Mug. Owned by the Dendazog family. It is good to meet you. I am Andorn, and the pleasure's all mine. What can I do for you tonight?
Well, what's on the menu? This is actually our first time coming here, so...
Are you searching for appetizers, alcohol, or dinner?
All of them.
All of them?
Yes.
Oh, all right.
He snaps his fingers, and appearing in his hand is this long booklet. He holds it in front of him, flips it open to the first page. It's actually very, very thin. It doesn't have very much in it, but it is like a leather-wrapped, leather-bound pamphlet.
For appetizers, for you, we've got roast cockatrice wings, the plate of gold, smashed potato sticks, pork jerky, and, pardon for a moment, I will explain, goblin ears. Of course, that is not actual goblin ears. As I see, we've got a youngster amongst us, another goblin. Self, pleasure to meet you. We've got plenty of your kind coming through here. Wanted to see the wonders of the Second Mug. It is, of course, not made with authentic goblin ears. That'd be disgusting. It is actually a rangoon with greenish cream of cream cheese, wasabi, and mashed potatoes. Those are appetizers. Any questions about those before we move forwards?
I want that last one.
You want the goblin ears? I can mark you down for a goblin ears. Thank you. Lovely.
He flips over to another side.
2 goblin ears. Two servings of goblin ears.
I would also take a goblin ears.
3 servings of goblin ears. Anyone else for goblin ears?
I've already been recorded as one. Yeah.
Yes, that's
Goblin
correct.
ears.
4 servings of goblin ears. Anyone
Going
else?
once, going twice. Sold!
That's 4 servings of goblin ears. Lovely. For alcohol, for drinks, let me just mark this down. Goblin ears.
The goblin ears.
Zeroth is going to also take goblin ears.
Yeah.
Fine, 5 goblin ears. Perfect. Okay.
There's something down for a platter of cockatrice rings, please.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
There's the odd one out. Stop being among us.
No, that was a terrible play.
So 1 serving of roast cockatrice wings for the gentle lady over here. Alcohol. We've got dragon breast meat, which is a lovely, warm, spicy meat. It's fairly mild and is spiced handsomely with cinnamon. You've got Zeltzen cinder beer, which is lovely. A beer best served cold, of course. We always serve it straight from the icebox. Plenty of ice. It's punchy. It's pretty strong as well. So if you like a strong drink, there's that. Frost cider, dwarven frost cider, of course. It's brewed with the extract of frost salamander. Good stuff. So, Galar apples and plenty of sugar. Varisker wine. Pricey stuff, that, but it's delicious. It's a recipe from Varnier in Scavia. It's subtle, but it's delicious. Very good. It smells of grape and snow and tastes strong as the cockatrice rings, except, of course, as an alcohol. You've got your golden brandy, very simple stuff. A shot of brandy with a strong taste of honey. And palantrite whiskey. Favorite among seafarers. It's subtly salty and smells like wood smoke and the sea. Good stuff. All of them. Any questions or any orders for that before we continue?
What was that second one again?
Zeltzen cinder beer.
That was
Was that
strongest?
one?
A cinder beer is punchy, smooth, and with a generous amount of mandrake cherry extract and brandy. Strong stuff.
I'll take one of those, please.
Zeroff is also going to take one of those.
Okay. Lovely. 2 Zeltsin. Cinderbeer. Anyone else
3?
for 3 Zeltsin Cinderbeer? All very coordinated today. I love it.
I'm going to have the whiskey, the Seafarer's whiskey.
Palantrite whiskey. 1 for you, good sir. Thank you very much. 1 Palantrite whiskey. For you, my young goblin sir.
I have a friend coming, and I want to have a stable mind. Do you have any juice?
Juices. I suppose we could get you some mandrake cherry, if that would work. It's an extract mixed with water, I'm afraid. It's not exactly the... it's good, but it's not quite as good as the alcohol.
I've had worse. I'll take that.
Okay, lovely. Thank you, good sir. Anyone else for any drinks?
Is there, out of them, which one sounds like one that Silverin probably has not had?
A lot of these you definitely have not had. They are mostly dwarven. A lot of these are dwarven alcohol. You probably have had some of them, but the rarest of them is probably the Verisker wine.
Oh god. I know we just had a payday, but please don't break my wallet.
I'll go for the second one.
The Zeltsin Cinderbeer.
Yeah.
So that's
God
4
damn.
Cinderbeers.
Anyone else? Or we continue. Going once. Going twice. Lovely. All right. For dinner for you folks. The platter Ozeri. It's a dwarven dish from my homeland. Some extra fried meat and twice-baked potatoes and onion rings. Lovely stuff. Braised mutton platter. Pricey, but very good. It's a platter, whole platter food, enough for a person. A brandy-sauced meat platter. It's a Prismondian dish, that one. It's this lovely brandy sauce drizzled over the whole thing and generous on the beef or pork or beef, up to you. Braised axe beak haunch. It's like mutton, although more gamey. It's typically cooked medium well or well done, but we would recommend a more bake because the flesh is mighty poisonous when even a little undercooked, so it will be a little bit crispy. Then you've got our signature dishes. The Eye of the Beholder. It is a large meat pie decorated to look like the large emerald eye of a beholder. It is lovely, but it would fill at least 3 eggs, all the way full. And the Mind Flayer. Also fairly pricey. It is a platter of calamari cooked to tender perfection. It has also been decorated to look like the head of an illithid. Nasty buggers those, but they make delicious food.
My eyes are gonna grow. That I want that. Please get me that.
The Mind Flayer would probably fill about 2 of yous.
Eye of the Beholder sounds really good.
That would probably fill about 4 years. I go back in my earlier statement. It's a big meat pie.
I mean, this one probably counts as 2 points over the Goliath.
That is a good point. I had a Goliath as a friend at one point. He ate like nothing else I'd ever seen before. Everything in sight. Cows, sheep. I mean, it turned out he was really a polymorphed giant, but we don't speak about that anymore. So, what can I mark you down for? 1 Mind Flayer, I've heard.
Me and the big guy can eat the Mind Flayer.
Right. Okay, a Mind Flayer.
What was that Prismani dish again?
The brandy-sauced meat platter.
Yes,
Probably
I'll
not
have
for
one of
2 of
those.
you, if you wanted, or you could keep it for later.
I'll share with you, Patty.
Okay.
Good.
1 brandy-sauced meat platter.
I'm really interested in seeing if it actually taste Prismondian or if it's an interpretation.
Oh,
We
believe
come from
me,
Prismon.
we have the best chefs. Oh, me great-grandmother came from Prismon. She's right over there.
He points over to the woman behind the bar.
Discord just acted up randomly, so 1 second.
Right. Would that be all? Or perhaps you'd like... Sorry, go ahead, please.
I mean, no offense. How much will all of this be? I'd like to pay for it now.
Pay for it in advance, of course. Let me run you up a calculation. For the goblin ears, they run 3 swords apiece. So that will be 15 silver for that. 15 swords for the goblin ears. Allow me to calculate. 1 serving of cockatrice wings, that's 3 shields for that.
Not wanting to break the bacon, I choose the probably the most expensive appetizer.
I think you chose the second most expensive one. Yeah.
Four
my
Zevs and
God.
Cinderbeers, coming in at 2 swords apiece. That will be 8 swords for the Zevs and Cinderbeers. A Palantrite whiskey at 8 boats. Probably the cheapest you could get. A Mind Flayer at 9 gold at 9 sword 9 shields, sorry. And a brandy sauced meat platter. Coming in at 6 shields, 3 swords.
Okay.
One more to go
how
into that.
So allow me to calculate for a moment. 315, that would be 15 there. Give me 2 seconds, please.
Yeah, lucky we just got a payday. Oh my
That would be
God.
18 gold pieces, and then 18 silver pieces, and 8 copper pieces.
Right.
I'm just gonna go ahead and have my bag open, and it's like it's been a while since I actually ate with friends, so I'll give Karu my bag. Can you use my money to pay for this?
Certainly.
The dwarf leans over to you, Soren. Says,
That goblin seems a little young for this. Are you sure he's of age enough to drink the alcohol? Oh, right, he's getting juice. Oh, and tack on another 3 copper pieces for the juice, please.
He's getting juice. I forgot for a moment that he's getting juice.
He seems a little young for a tavern, if you ask me.
Overhearing, how old is Deathcap? Runs mildly through her head. It's sort of like just
What I find funny is that like literally my lifestyle is like I am just 1 level higher than Squalid, but I'm the richest in the entire game.
and so yeah, like you're the richest, and somehow I'm the second richest, despite basically being like hoarding, like a dragon.
It's great.
Verda, are you ordering any sort of food?
Oh yeah, not the dinner. I got the thing that
The goblin ear?
Yes, you got the goblin ears, right?
and
Okay,
also that drink that everyone else, like
Right.
the majority of people.
you got the cinder beer.
Thank you.
Okay,
Is
lovely.
it?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I agree with you there.
Okay, so you guys sit there for about so he like the dwarven not bartender, the what's the word? The dwarven
Waiter?
gentleman waiter, thank you, there we go. The dwarven waiter. He like bows one more time, hands behind his back.
That'll be right out for you in about, I would say, 45 minutes. Thank you very much. I do enjoy your stay. The drinks will be out first. Because of course they will.
He turns and walks away.
Yeah. Anyway, so we got the reward. It was a pretty good one, so I can pay for all this. I mean, if we need to. But there was also a bounty board over at the guild house. and some of them were pretty good. So, I mean, obviously there was the lover, which I say we should probably tackle that next. But some interesting ones. Apparently, apparently there's this guy called the Tuskmaster that's been making trouble for some reason over at the Insolvent District. Yeah, it was a pretty neat reward for that one. But then, the one I'm actually really interested in, the Pyromancer. Guy's a beholder.
Oh.
Yeah, I think we could take that. I mean, how hard could it be? It has a big fucking eye. It's hard to miss.
Don't know if I have his legs.
It doesn't have legs. It's a floating ball. So you could take out his tentacles. It has weird tentacle eye stalk things.
Didn't we fight the dead one? And it we got a handicap because it was dead.
No. We can take it. We can totally take it. Especially with all of us here. Oh, right. So you weren't here. When we visited Taruscan, we found a zombie version of it, of a beholder, and we took it apart. That was just with 3 of us there: me, Deathcap, and Zerok.
Yeah, see, I remember it a whole lot differently, and it'll just show a flashback of me just screaming the entire time with energy flying in the background. We killed it eventually, but I remember it differently than what Patty explained.
But we totally took that thing apart. Even punched it in the eye. It was sick.
Yeah. I mean, I wasn't there. But I like the end.
I've met a goblin friend who didn't have an elven as a master. He said he's his own master, and he's supposed to meet us tonight.
Meet you? I have no idea who this guy is. Did you get a name? You didn't get a name, did you?
I honestly forgot the name.
It's a bad habit for both of us.
He'll show up. He knows how I look like, and I gave him a gold coin to come.
How much money do you have, anyway?
Enough to throw at all of my problems.
Looks over at Karu. How much money does he have?
He's got quite a bit. 5,000. we have here in the.
Her eyes just widened. Did he convert all of it?
No, half.
Okay. It's still She just looks at Deathcap. How the fuck did you get that much money?
I don't know. Traveling? Avoiding what you call the tax man?
And at this point, the door swings open again. And you see walking in Deathcap is the goblin that you met earlier. He scans the room, looks at you, and then he starts walking in your direction.
I'm gonna look at the rest of the group and say, That's him! It's my goblin friend that has no elven master.
That's not a common thing. That was literally just one place.
Sorry. For my time, you're either smelling like shit, getting killed, owned by masters, or just, besides me, I don't know. So I'm excited that there's another goblin that doesn't smell like shit or owned by an elf.
I bet other kobolds and I haven't reacted like this.
You're not hunted down like goblins.
There you are, Deathcap. Nice to meet you, right? Greetings to all of yous. Pleasure to meet you. I saw Deathcap here on the streets earlier, and he offered, I offered my company for him tonight, as have a proposition to him, really. But if you wouldn't mind, of course, I would rather take him over to that nook over there, and then we can have a chat. And I'll be back with him in a snap, before he can say goblin.
Gonna look at the rest of the group and be like, "Don't say goblin," and then like go underneath the table, crawl under.
I say
walk.
goblin, but in halfling.
The goblin who is standing there, that is not Deathcap, obviously, just cracks up. He starts laughing, and
That was a good one there, mate. Unfortunately, not lightning fast, but I appreciate that. Deathcap, come on this way, mate. Let's have a chat, you and me. Sure, you all are getting some food. I'll have a talk with Deathcap and then I'll be on my way.
Yeah. I say goblin and undercommon because that's the only language.
He doesn't actually laugh at yours. He doesn't seem to understand what you were saying. He understood the halfling one. But actually, two individuals who are sitting next to you, Verda, turn. They stare at you for a second there, and then they quickly avert their gaze again.
Awesome.
These two individuals look fairly strange. One of them, they're both human, and they're both playing cards at this table over here, wearing long crimson cloaks and shrouded leathers. Okay.
Wait. Does the color look? Looking at these dice, does the color look familiar? Like I would
not
say,
really.
in comparison to a red to orange beholder.
No, it is definitely not. It's more of a deep crimson / maroon, and it's more patchwork armor than anything else.
Alright, then they're probably not working for him.
Doesn't look like it, but there is you don't exactly know at this point.
I know, but well, they did react to the undercommon, so
So
keep an eye out. Keep an eye out for crimson cloaked people.
Deathcap. This
Some red brand.
goblin. You like step out from under the table as he's gesturing to you, he puts his arm around your shoulder, grabs you on the other shoulder, and like pats you. Starts leading you off to this corner. You can see he's got like rings adorning his fingers all up and down. He's got like jade, jewel, like silver, gold, even one of them that looks to be made of platinum. And he takes you over towards the corner here, sits you down at a different table.
Well, Deathcap, it's funny I should see another goblin in here. How you been faring recently? You found yourself safe, good, happy?
I feel like that's a trick question. I've been scared a lot of the time. And the times that I am happy doesn't come often. But right now, I'm about to get food. I'm a friend, so I would say happy.
Good to hear. All that fear, I know what you're saying. I understand what you mean. Yeah, if you're getting food, it's perfect. I can get my own food at some point. I'm not really hungry right now, so I'm sticking away from you. But I have a proposition to you. Goblins like us were persecuted, hunted down, shanked, killed, and dumped in a dumpster. See me, I felt good for years. Because I know I'm not going to get hunted like them. I understand that I'm safe. And that's all I want is for you to feel safe too. Goblins like us, like I said, got to stick together. Birds of a feather and all that. And I know some people. They took me under their wings when all seemed lost. And now look at me! I'm draped in practically gold. He lifts up one of the folds of his robe. And my guild, all of us, we always could use extra members.
Your guild?
Yeah.
Is that like a lot more friends?
A lot of friends, yeah. I know everyone by name, at least in this city. Yep. And, well, our guild house is only just to the north. And, you must understand, this place is dangerous. It's been around for a while now, and, people develop prejudices. You gotta stick with the flock and be safe.
I'm just gonna be like nodding. I'm excited seeing another goblin and nodding like and like when he says stay safe, like put my fist in my palm, like yeah.
So, here.
Are we going to lose our precious green boy?
Now, there are some mates around here who don't really like my guild. They say it's a bit primal, and it's not exactly the most. It can be a little bit unkind to those other folks, but you know what? I say stick it to them. I say they're going to be unkind to us, they're going to shun us, and they're going to toss us in the dumpster, so why not we do it back to them? Well...
Oh, you guys beat people up that beat you up?
Not exactly. We stick to the shadows. We stay around the darker places in town. It really fits with us, especially goblins, you know. We've really got to stay quiet and stay low. So, my folk, we don't really see the sun quite often, except me and some of my mates who are better at hiding. For instance, did you know that the Lord Mayor of the Trade Ward, right here where we're standing, the one who is on the council, the city council with the Viscount himself, Acrio Delatine, the Lord Mayor, he is a member of my guild.
You got people with fancy titles that are friends? That's awesome!
Yeah, right. I know, it's crazy. You wouldn't believe it. But I'm saying, and he leans forwards, looks around. If Acrio Delatine is protecting us, the Lord Mayor of the Trade Ward itself, I think we're pretty safe, don't you?
Yeah, that would make sense. I mean, your friend is looking out for you.
Exactly.
That's a...
There's a catch.
What do you say? How would you feel about joining my guild?
Can I... More friends. And then I'm gonna, like, look back at my friends. Is it okay if I tell my friends that I got more friends?
He's like... intakes breath through his teeth.
He says, you know, goblins, I would even believe your friends. I wouldn't even think that your friends are completely free of prejudice themselves. You know, all of us, those people, they think we're primal, they think we're terrible, they think we're not to be trusted. And so I say we shouldn't trust them back. I think it's best you keep it to yourself. If you see other goblins, I'd invite them to see me as well.
No, I like that cat.
I'm gonna remember the time, like, where we got ambushed by goblins and the party went ahead and slayed them without even asking them anything. And then, like, Kairu's curse activating and, like, he almost attacked me, and it's, like, Deathcap's eyes are gonna, like, kind of water, and it's... You're right. Can't really trust them. Can I?
You're completely right with that, mate. Here, take this.
He hands across a dagger. Silvery dagger. And at the pommel, you can see this brand in the shape of another dagger, very small, going through the skull of a serpent. And on that, like on the base of that serpent is like where its eyes would be, where one of its eyes would be, is a brilliant emerald.
If you show this to the gatekeepers at the sanctuary, they'll let you in. Easy as pie. No password needed. No fancy no fancy talk, nothing like that. So
I'm gonna like wipe whatever tears are beginning to come on my eye and give him like the coldest look that I can have. And it's like all of the trauma that I've been through, being betrayed by like Robin and Gazif in the group, and then like the recent pain I've had with this group. No. If you have friends that know how we feel, let's go now.
No. That's the thing. My friends, we usually meet at the midnight when the clock strikes 12 or when the moon is high in the sky. So, slip away then. Come down here. If you head out the tavern, take a left. Go to the very end of the road that's farthest to the right. You'll see a tall building there. Produce this in front of the door with the skull, and they'll let you in. You can meet me then.
Oh my god.
And remember, dinna let your friends know about it, laddie. If they can, any of this knowledge I've imparted upon you here, any wee little bit, they're gonna haul their bahookies over there. They're gonna burn the place to the ground. You understand, don't you?
I got you.
Good.
This kind of happen. And then I'm gonna like stop sniffling and okay, friend.
Right, yeah. Of course. Great catching up with yous. Head
I'll
back
see you
over
later.
now. Yeah. See you
Oh
at
my
midnight,
God.
friend.
He stands up and walks out of the tavern. And it's at this point that several waiters step out from the back rooms carrying platters of food and drink, bringing it over to you guys and setting it down on the table.
I don't think anybody's suspicious of this at all. I don't think we're even going to notice.
No. No, we wouldn't be. It's just like, hey, Death Cat made a friend. That's neat. He needs more of those.
Yeah.
How far away are they for passive perception?
So there's a lot of very, very loud noise in the tavern right now. A lot of people talking, a lot of people shouting. There's like the loud ass sounds of the singing mugs and plates and silverware all screaming and like letting out all this loud noise around you. And they went to the far, like the other side of the tavern from you guys.
All right.
So it was obvious that this goblin, or we're now out of game. It is obvious this goblin went as far from you guys as possible on purpose. He went far on purpose.
I see. This is interesting.
What's
I
interesting?
don't know. No, just the situation is interesting.
What do you mean by that? It's Death Cap. What could possibly go wrong?
Well, right. Well, nothing could possibly go wrong, except for the fact that he did witness us slaughter a bunch of goblins without any sort of... I mean, he's going to believe these people.
Remember, you don't have any idea what this guy was talking about. As far as
Right,
you know,
we
he's a
have no
jolly
idea.
little goblin that
Right.
walked into the tavern.
Yeah,
with
this
us.
is Death Cap. Like, this is like outside of meta knowledge, in which we know that
You can't
Death
use.
Cap
Yeah.
just got propositioned to join a guild.
Right.
We know nothing.
We know nothing.
Other than-
Right.
Yeah.
Very
Also,
interesting.
wasn't that when we still had Ben Ramsek, and I
Mhm.
think he was the only
No
one.
one, like,
uh,
no one here besides Death Cap and Car who would even know about that event to begin with.
Yeah,
Right.
that's true.
Because Alex,
Yeah.
Death Cap is, or not Death Cap. Ben Ramsek is dead, and he was the one who went to comfort Death Cap.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Right.
Ooh.
Your food
Right.
arrives. The roast cockatrice wings are dried and heavily seasoned. They taste like turkey that is mixed with ham that is mixed with pastrami. They're very out there, very meaty, and they're very good. Definitely worth the tourist bill. That is way too expensive for these things. You get like 7 wings probably for 3 gold. The goblin ears seem to be made, they're like a crab rangoon. Like you said, it's spicy from the wasabi and delicious. It actually really somehow fits and meshes well with the mashed potatoes and the cream cheese. They're decent. They're pretty good. And they've got a relatively well-baked outside.
Everyone with their goblin ears, while here I am with cockatrice wings.
Yep. Karu, your whiskey is very strong. It's like a kick in the face. And yeah, it is salty, and it does smell like the sea. You almost, as you're drinking it, you're not going to drink it fast. All right, smart.
No, I wasn't going to do that. I was going to sip it anyway.
So you take slow sips of it, and that's enough to regulate it enough.
Just to enjoy the taste of it while I sit here and look around quietly and holding it with my weird lizard arm.
The cinder beer is quite good. It is warm and yet cold at the same time. And yeah, it's punchy. And yeah, it tastes very strongly of cherry. And yeah, no, there's really nothing much to say about it. It's fairly subtle, but it's also got that punch of the alcohol and the brandy.
Kind of reminds me of the ice water from the Amber Dragon. But, not quite. That one had a lot more kick. Honestly, that's half the reason I got it, because for being from King's Gate, she probably went to the Amber Dragon at least a couple of times. So,
yeah.
And since she is of legal drinking age for a kobold.
Karu, you were very surprised by the authenticity of the brandy sauced meat platter. The brandy sauce is incredibly accurate to what it was in Prismon. It is strong. It is almost like Worcestershire sauce, but it's more out there, right? And it's got salty, delicious, almost barbecue-like taste to it that adds a wonderful array of flavors to the very seasoned meat. What did you get, pork or beef?
Pork, I think.
Pork. So yeah, it fits extremely well. You were sharing that with Deathcap, right?
Yes.
Lovely.
Well,
So it is a platter
I know,
of
that was
food.
mine. That was mine.
That was yours?
No,
Okay.
not Deathcap. It was not Deathcap.
It's Paddywhack.
Patty. Yeah.
God
So it
damn it.
is-
This is why we
Some short person.
party. People are constantly getting confused besides the fact that we're looking complete. He's green, I'm white. Oh, that sounds horrible out of context. I am so sorry.
So most of the platter is made up of 3 full tomatoes, diced, spiced potatoes, and steaks of pork soaked in brandy sauce. It's all very good. Did you guys get the Eye of the Beholder, by the way? Or the Mind Flayer?
No.
Mind Flayer.
They got the Mind Flayer.
Cool. It's a platter of our calamari all arranged around the center, which is garnished with a lot of these fancy little leaves and some cucumber slices for some reason. And the calamari It looks freakishly close to the mind flare you guys fought in those ancient elven ruins. And it's almost like it's been modified to look like the head of a beholder, with some of the excess skin around the top shaved off, and it's been cut and almost dyed in some way to look purple, with the pearly eyes, pitch black. Yeah, it's scarily accurate.
What the heck is that?
Background.
Yeah, exactly. That's what the sound from the mugs are.
Honestly, I've just had
Practicing
I
your
just had
skills.
my guest running in the background of my mind this entire time. Just constantly singing "Be Our Guest."
Seriously?
What? It's
It
accurate.
works.
Sounds about right. Yeah.
Cool. So you guys sit around eating your food.
Mhm.
Yeah, sitting around eating the food.
And after this,
It is getting fairly
let's
late in
check
the
the
day.
map. Are there any inns anywhere?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Let's check the map. Are there any inns anywhere?
Inns, yeah.
Inns.
Yeah.
So there are actually a lot of services that are not marked on the map. You can find
Mm.
anything in this place. You can find anything from boarding houses to cobblers to herbalists, leather workers, like even a masonry business. There's a lot in the trade ward. But finding it is a different story.
I want to take a rest, so in case whatever heck happens, we have a rest.
Yeah.
The only
we need a
marked
rest.
boarding house is the Cloven Hoof. Although you did pass by a very accessible open building that is around like here-ish in the town square, which is called Trails End.
Trails End.
It's also a boarding house.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Seems like a good place. It seems
It's a
fairly
bustling
cheap.
inn, actually. It's more like it's an inn, not a boarding house. Very subtle.
Yeah, inn.
I see.
Yeah. And it's fairly close to Winchester's Alchemy, which, I might pay a visit for that actually tomorrow.
Yeah.
Cool. So you guys are heading towards... Where are you guys going from here?
I don't know, what time is it?
It is currently getting on towards 5 p.m.
Oh, it's still fairly early.
Yeah.
Let's see, we've all got money, right?
Yes.
Money that we can actually use?
Oh.
Let's see, we got a couple of hours before nighttime rolls around. And this is the trade center. This is the trade ward. Why don't everyone split up, do a bit of shopping, and then meet up at the Trails Inn and in 3 hours?
Sounds excellent.
Lovely. Sorry, Deathcap, were you saying something?
No, I'm just gonna go okay, and then begin walking off.
Wonderful. All right, so you guys exit the singing mug as the sun is getting lower and lower in the sky, and it is now reflecting off of the golden domes of these fairly close towers that are making up the kind of watch post that stands over the gates that would lead into the upper district. So, do any of you have any idea where you would like to go or what you would like to find first?
I'm actually kind of interested in Windcrester's alchemy, because I do have some materials here that may be worth a pretty coin.
Cool.
I'm also interested in going there because this possibility of them being able to help me with this arm. I'm sure they won't be able to, but I'm interested.
Mm-hmm.
All right, what are the rest of you going to be doing here? So you got 2 for Windcrester's alchemy. That's going to take a minute, so I'd like to. That's like a whole thing.
That's a whole thing.
It's a whole thing. Is anyone else looking for anything specific? Silverin, is there anything you would like to find here?
I'd like to head to the library to look for any information on the leftover.
The libraries in the so there is the IS Symposium, which is in the Sapphire Spires. However, the Trade Ward doesn't seem to have any library in it. There is the Symposium is definitely it is a very large building, and it is actually known fairly well for its vast arrays of knowledge. But getting to it at the present time, yeah, it is something to probably do tomorrow.
Then I'll probably just wander around looking for a place for us to rest.
Cool.
I'm gonna tell Zeroth that I'm gonna go look for the herbalist shop.
Okay. Perfect. So you're heading over towards the Cloven Hoof. Is that correct?
Hold on, I'm texting you.
Okay, gotcha.
All right, yeah, because.
Okay, sick. So, God, this is gonna be horrible. This is gonna be amazing. All right. So Deathcap is heading off towards the Cloven Hoof. Zeroth is probably going to tag along with Silverin just because he's basically NPC right now. He's an NPC right now. Verda, are you looking for anything in particular?
Go to the
What'd you say? Sorry.
Haven. Brotherhood Haven.
Brotherhood Haven? What?
Haven of the Brotherhood.
The Haven of the Mystic Brotherhood?
Yes.
So
God, do we really want to? Oh no.
So traveling to the Haven of the Mystic Brotherhood would be like that's a long way away from here. So Silverin is thinking of heading to the IS Symposium tomorrow. And the Haven of the Mystic Brotherhood you could probably reach, but it's going to be a while. It's going to take a while.
Okay, I was kind of like yeah.
Yeah, these are our next day kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, just from sheer distance.
Okay, perfect. So, Verda, is there anything else you'd like to do?
Not particularly, no.
All right, so are you gonna tag along with Silverin?
Yeah, sure. That sounds like a good idea.
All right. Or you could tag along and go to Windcrester's Alchemy.
I mean, like, I think more people are going to that. So, like, should I bounce it out or should I just go with the majority rule?
I mean, there really is no majority. Like, it's 2-2-1. Deathcap's somewhere.
Cool. So Deathcap is left to go to the Cloven Hoof, and you guys, Silverin is meandering around with Zeroth, and we're going to do Windcrester's Alchemy. We're going to go to do Long Rest, and then we're going to end the session after that.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, so you guys heading over to Windcrester's Alchemy. It is obviously this giant, like, prow of a ship that has been carved away underneath to make way for like a small vestibule that leaves like a large door, which jingles with the sound of a bell as it opens. The interior it's constantly moving as you enter this room. Brass-colored cogs and wheels are visible in the walls, always turning, lifting and moving pots, vases, and metal tools, which move about the room, shifting between the shelves and the main counter. The shop is fairly dim, actually, with portholes letting in most of the shop's light, the rest of which comes from bullseye lanterns that are constantly moving about the room on thin, bird-like wings. Behind the counter stands the hulking form of a giant construct. This creature is like kind of whirring and buzzing a little bit, just sitting there. It's basically it's mostly humanoid, but it looks to be almost like a large suit of armor that is pure red, rusting a little bit, and it seems to be made of iron. And as this where breathing would be, you can see jets of light green smoke puff from where the mouth would be, which is little ruts like a knight's helmet. As this construct stands there, you can also see that aside from the armor, the one detail that really stands out is a flower that has been imprinted on its head around like the forehead region. And as you step into the room, the doorbell jingles. This golem raises a hand and robotically waves it from side to side.
Welcome to Windcrester's Alchemy. How may I assist you today?
Oh, she sees this and like she looks at this. This is very interesting. In the office, she actually sees artificery outside of the Sigil Alliance. Like, huh, well, that's neat. Who are you? She's like,
I am Daisy. You are customers. I can assist you.
May we speak with Alfred von Windcrester?
Certainly. Von Windcrester is available. Please allow me 2 moments and I will be right back with him.
She turns and starts walking towards the back room. She opens the door, and then as she goes to open the door, you see stepping out with a swift stride is a half-elf man. Hang on, give me a second. Give me like a moment. I think I have a description for him. Okay.
oh shit, this guy's important. He's got a description.
He's got a description. Yep. This man wears a long mane of white hair slicked down the back of his neck, and he has a thin beard with an elegant, often twirled mustache. His clothing, his attire, looks almost like some sort of hunter with a long coat that has a like a high up collar. And you can see he's got very, very, very luxurious clothing on underneath it where this leather armor is. He's got gloves that stretch up to his elbows. And the one thing that stands out the most, besides his shock of white hair that is tamped down the back of his neck, is his eye. His left eye is missing, replaced by this brass orb that seems to be like imprinted with the painting of an eye. And as he strides forwards, you can see he also has at his side a strange holster. And in the holster is, of course, as a holster would hold, what looks to be a hand cannon. And it is a model that, Paddywhack, you're actually familiar with, a gun known as the Burn Powder Sling. It can hold only a single bullet, but it was known to originate in Faeadoria, and you can maybe assume he might have made it. He might have invented it. You're not entirely certain, though.
Ooh, yes. Oh, if I were to purchase a gun, it would be from this guy.
Ah, customers, welcome to my shop. How may I help you today? I am Sir Alfred von Windcrester. A pleasure to meet you. I am sure you met Daisy already. Say hello, Daisy.
Daisy waves again and says hello. Sorry.
I'm sorry to interrupt you. Please continue.
Yes, we have a mud. As I say, what a beauty she is. I mean, what did you construct her out of? I'm an artificer myself. I show off my own, but I recently lost mine in combat.
Ah, Well, that is what tools are for, is it not? Tools and steel, you can craft another. Well, she's crafted from reinforced iron, and additionally, he leans forwards. Don't tell anyone I told you this, because it is a bit of a secret, but she is crafted with a bit of flamer inside of her too. Not enough that it could melt her inner workings, but just enough that it will be devastating to any who come on the receiving end of her blows.
Oh, that would be dangerous. You must get a lot of robbers if you have something like that around. Or is it more of a deterrent?
Robbers would not think twice of robbing Sir Alfred von Winchester. But, just in case, I see it as a precaution, and she keeps me company. I figured, my best friend, I must keep her away alive. You understand, right?
Absolutely, yes. That's what I was originally here for. I've come across some unique materials that I cannot currently use myself, but as this is a place of alchemy, I thought I could, quick bit of coin, but they are, fairly valuable, I hope.
Please, set them on the table.
Yep.
And you, good sir.
I take...
So, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry, I take out the 2 beholder eyes that I have.
You set those on the table. He like...
Yep.
He doesn't even seem to register that for a second as he reaches his gloved hand across the table. Oh,
Where are my manners?
he pulls the glove off and then reaches forwards again towards Karu.
Oh, yes? I am Karu Sarvi. Shake his hand, I guess.
As you clasp his hand, he holds it there. And he's not letting you go for a moment. As you're looking at him, wondering what's going on, his mechanical eye pops out of his head, and you can see unfurling from the metallic surface are legs, arms, and wings from where the head would be. And this tiny little creature flies down to his arm, skitters down his arm up to yours, walks up to your face, and flies in front of you, just looking at you, peering you in the face. You would recognize this as a miniature version of a monodrone.
I see. Monodrone.
It looks at bird eye. That's so cool.
It looks at you, peers at you, flies over to Verda, and you can see his eye socket is just filled with more metallic plating, and there's at the very end a little receiver where the monodrone would assumedly plug in. He looks at Verda, he lands on your shoulder, the little monodrone, and it starts walking up your neck until it just reaches the top of your head and sits down.
That's so cool.
Yay! I'm just
Anyway, I also take out the black dragon breath gland that's in my bag of holding.
Ah, interesting.
He lets go of your hand, Karu.
Please, young lady, do not mind Tim. He is very friendly, and he's a good assistant. Ever since I lost my eye, he has been more than adequate.
So cool.
awesome.
So cool.
Looks really excited. She's like, oh my god.
Tim, of course, standing for true seeing, insightful, modern. I could not give him any simple name, but it had to be one easy to remember.
Mm-hmm.
Let me have a look here at your wares.
Oh.
Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, that's again the cold. Sorry about that.
No, you're good. He snaps his fingers twice. Tim jumps off of your head, Verda, and flaps his little wings as he flies back over to you. And for a second there, he's soaring extremely fast, spins in midair, all of his limbs snap back into place, and he flies right into the socket. With a little pop, Tim is attached again into Von Winchrester's eye. And he looks down at these pieces.
Beholder eye. Interesting. Very useful. I have some in the shop myself. Very good for potions of mind reading, weapons of warning,
and arrows of aberration slaying. This is incredibly good. I would value these at roughly 190 shields apiece, but they have been kept in less than mint condition, so I would have to take them down a few pegs.
Yeah. And even when I got them, somehow someone had resurrected a beholder in such a way as to make it a zombie.
Oh,
and
yes.
I would have gotten the big one, but my construct, unfortunately, punched it out.
I understand. Right. Anything else? You've got this gland?
From a black dragon, a pretty big one. I think its size category would be large, or I think it was a size big. I can't remember this category. What's
Judging
this
by
category
this,
size?
this gland, I can assume this would be a huge dragon.
Yes. Yeah.
You are a mighty party for just 3. Slaying the dragon.
We do have a few more, but they are off doing their own things.
I slew a dragon, or I slew several dragons in my youth. But being 300 years old, it hasn't really caught up to me yet. Luckily, salves and ointments have taken to, well, keeping me spry. All right.
Yeah! I get that feeling.
Oh, you do you? What is your name? I'm afraid I have not introduced myself. Sir Alfred von Wincrester speaking. And you are?
Very elegant name. I'm
Thank
Vera.
you. That is a very simple name, although I do recognize that it is a different language. What is that?
Blood.
What'd you say?
Blood. I don't know. It's blood.
Blood in Undercommon, does it not?
Yes.
Oh, very clever. He reaches out his hand to shake yours.
I'm gonna be like, yep.
Pal. Guy's really cool.
As I'm sure you're aware, you must have heard of me. If you wish to purchase potions, I am your guy, as they say. As I have plenty of potions at discount prices, and, of course, ingredients for you. And for a fellow artificer, I have plenty of items in sale for you.
She visibly perks, and it's just like she's in a familiar environment. She is loving being in this place.
It's magical.
No.
Yeah.
No, it's not magical. It's artificery. There's a difference.
Indeed, a great difference. I have dabbled in both. As an alchemist, you must have a degree of magic behind you. But artificery is much my preferred method. There's a side of potion making. Potion making is amazing. Anyways.
Yeah, I tried becoming more of an alchemist, but everything kept blowing up in my face. So I figured I'd try going for something a bit more physical.
That sounds like my youth. Things blowing up in my face before I even knew what happened. Lovely. So, what can I do you for? What are you looking for? What brings you to my shop?
Well, I mean, besides the selling of, things that I think are more about an alchemical component, I noticed that you have a flame spitter there. Flame spitter. What the fuck is it called again?
The golem?
No, the gun.
Oh, the gun. Yeah, of course. It is the burn powder sling.
Burn powder sling. There it is. I noticed that you have a burn powder sling there.
No, of
I,
course. My
yes,
own invention. They don't call me Master Burn Powder for nothing, you know?
Yes.
So you
I would
purchase one.
purchase or construct one of my own. It's never really quite the same when you're using something that isn't built from your own hands, you know?
Indeed, that proverb is one that is very well known to me. So, it is getting late in the day, but I like you, little kobold man or woman. My apologies.
Woman.
Yes, sorry, my bad. Tim, he is very feisty. He does not let me see things very well sometimes. And other times he's amazing. Anyways, I would be willing to teach you the finer points of constructing a sling tomorrow. Perhaps throughout a few days of time. I would show you how, and you could construct one of yourself. Although I would run you back a bit of a fee.
Of course, I'd be willing to pay anything. I'd be honored to work with you. I'd be honored to learn under you.
Lovely. Perfect. Darlings, any other people looking for anything? Potions, ingredients?
Actually, I am. I was told that somehow you might be able to do something about this. I show him my arm. This is a curse. And I don't know how to lift it. Maybe there are potions that could assist. It might be it's a long shot, but it was an idea that someone upon entry to the town.
You know, I think that might be doable.
Seriously? My eyes widen.
I'm not entirely sure. What is the nature of this curse?
It was... Actually, I was fighting, for lack of a better word, a demon. And then afterwards, this sort of ended up a sort of possession by that opponent. I have no idea what the mechanism of it was that allowed this to happen, but as it is now, the thing can take over my mind and make me act entirely contrary to my own purposes.
See, I know of a bandage fix, as they say. I could give you something that could block out this presence entirely.
Really?
Yes. It is a ring that could shield your mind from any looking to peer into it. A ring that is powerful enough that it could possibly kick this demon to the curb.
I see.
Although removing it, that would take a bit of studying.
I see.
I'm not entirely sure what the nature of this curse is, and I would need a little while, but I would be willing to sell you this ring for a moderate fee.
Yes, I would be willing to buy it if it's possible for me to afford.
Of course, let me pull up my notes here and make sure I know how much I'm going to make you pay for this.
I have not. I don't have that much actually compared to the few that are here.
Knife chain.
Yes, this ring of mind shielding, I will part with it for 1,000 shields.
Really?
It is come in very handy, and many other brokers would try to force you to pay them in 16 times that amount. It's a bargain.
It does seem very, eminently reasonable. I may have to borrow this money from a friend. Death cap, probably, because I don't have it. All I have is 99 gold.
Oh dear. Well,
Death cap is in here, though. Huh?
I can chip in.
Do you have 1,000 shields?
No.
I see. Maybe I could borrow some from Patty.
Well, I mean, not in shields. I have them in brands, but I mean, quick trip to the bank, conversion, wouldn't be that hard.
Yeah, maybe this is a good idea. I'm not sure that it would work, but it's worth a try because this problem with my arm is less than convenient for my party, to be honest.
Understandable.
There have been instances where I pretty much put everyone at risk.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe we can manage that. I think I can live with them for one more day without blocking it out, but
No, no,
if you
no.
really,
I would not have you tearing up your party members willy-nilly like this, even if you cannot pay me. Please, take it. I will expect payment back in a day. Tomorrow, I want the money. But beyond that, keep it.
That's incredibly generous of you.
Not at all, my friend. See, I have lost use for it ever since all of my enemies passed to time. I've outlasted all of them. Or killed all of them. This sweet beauty here. He pats the gun.
Wow. Okay. Let me see. I'm going to try to get...
It's a ring of mind shielding.
Okay, I'll try to find something here.
Ring of mind shielding. This is so cool.
Yeah.
I basically just got a minor apprenticeship which is basically kind of a figure of artificery. That's so cool.
I love how you guys are all just setting this up perfectly for downtime. I was going to suggest that we do. I don't usually want to suggest we do downtime stuff, but you guys all, Alex, Silran's doing research.
Yeah, this is amazing.
Paddywhack, you're doing some kind of crafting.
Yeah,
weapon.
I got a minor apprenticeship.
Yeah, so we're probably going to do some downtime next session. And then Deathcap is doing we'll see what Deathcap's doing. We're going to keep that a little bit secret. Ooh.
I mean, it kind of makes sense that we're going to have some downtime. We just went from being chased by an entire country to being in a country that doesn't want to chase us down.
Yeah. So you guys have
really pretty awesome.
Rest.
We're feeling pretty chill about this. We put the ring on. What does it feel like?
You feel this wave of calm serenity flow through you from your ring throughout the rest of your body. It's a shiver. You feel yourself being covered in goosebumps for a moment. And then there's like a spike, and then static for a moment. And you can feel this permanent static throughout your body, as if it's monitoring everything and making sure nothing is trying to read your brain or whatever, read your mind. And it blocks this sense out.
So I no longer feel that thing in my mind.
Yeah. It's as though there was a leech.
Don't get lonely. Don't get lonely.
And then
demon.
And then this leech is now gone.
Wow. Well, I'm going to get the money for this. I don't know how I'm going to do it, but I'm going to.
Yeah, but goodbye to your afterlife.
I know, right? If you read the...
It's just that's the one thing. If you put it, you have once you attune to this ring, because it does require attunement. You don't get to go to you don't get to go to the afterlife after that. You're just stuck in this ring.
Yeah. It says you can remain in the ring or depart for the afterlife as long as your soul's in the ring. You can telepathically communicate with any people. Oh. Yeah. So
okay, I didn't read that part. I just saw that your soul gets encrusted.
No, I'm with you. I'll try to attune to it. Can I do that?
I think that requires you to long rest with it, but yeah.
It's a short rest. It's a short rest to attune to that item.
All right, great. Well, I'll be doing that because it seems to already be working, so that'd be great.
And you'll have a staff there. That looks extremely powerful. I have some dabble in magic. If you would like, I can. You seem to be a little uncomfortable with it.
Well, I think that I'm holding it for my master, and yes, I would hate for it to become compromised or damaged before I were to get it back to him.
I had to go to hell and back for that staff.
Are you able to help me attune to it?
I'm able to help identify it. He taps Tim, the eye.
Yeah.
He taps his eye and says, Tim can sense strong, powerful magic items. He can see things that I cannot see myself, and he tells them to me. What you have there is a very powerful magic item.
Indeed. Well, yes. Again, this is something I need to keep for my master, but what would you advise in terms of traveling with it or attuning to it? I don't know that I could do this.
I would have to identify it first. I'm not familiar with every kind of magic item. Just a few.
Okay.
But
I guess I'll let you investigate it.
If you would like, you seem to be adventuring folk. I have potions I could sell you. I have some items for my artificery. These kinds of things.
Well, this ring is beyond anything I could have expected to get from any shop. So this is quite fantastic.
Perhaps your artificer. What is your name again?
Oh, I never introduced myself. I'm Paddywhack. Those people call me Paddy, though.
Paddy, good to meet you. I have with me. It's kind of a meme at this point with the drug dealers open their coats and you want to buy some death stick. He opens his coat and you see sewn into, they're like little loops, and in these loops being pinned to the inside of the robe are these rune stones, each of them engraved with a different glowing rune. Runes of infusion. Without any sort of with a sort of attunement and some time spent scribing the runes, you can use these to give infusions to your items. Powerful. They are quite difficult to make and thus expensive, but these infusions can also be quite powerful.
Oh.
Additionally, I have a set of armor you might be interested in. He claps his hand, he claps twice, and Daisy steps into the back room and then comes out pushing a armor stand on which is this set of scale mail. Arcane propulsion armor. Scale mail. It is very, very good, but also extremely expensive.
You've already offered to give me lessons on how to make my own weaponry.
I am not, believe me, I am not giving you anything else for free. These are all going to be.
I certainly understand
prices.
that, but the lessons alone are, I'm sure, it's just she's incredibly awkward about this entire thing. I'm just these are really cool, and even if she's paying money for them, yeah.
Well, if you change your mind, these will be here. They are infusion runes. I've got 4 of them for you. One of them can help your weapon return to your hand if you've thrown it. One of them will make it so you will never, ever be surprised again. Another of them can make your arcane focus, your weapons, stronger for casting magic. And finally, one of them can increase your strength on a suit of armor. Additionally, I have a bag of holding and an arrow that is specifically programmed to murder humanoids.
very, very useful. But if none of this is interesting to you, I have potions, I have ingredients, but it is getting late and I am tired. If you would like to return one of these days, that would be lovely. If not, I will take no personal offense.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for shopping. It was a pleasure.
Mm-hmm. It was an honor to meet you, sir.
It really was.
My thanks.
Indeed, thanks again, and I'll bring payment for this in the morning.
Of course. Goodbye now. Have a lovely night. I will see you in the morning.
You too, sir.
My thanks.
Good evening.
Okay.
But
And it's at this point as you leaving, when he's been talking like potions and stuff, you recognize his name, Paddywhack, as a legendary artificer. So years and years and years ago, in the year like 1300, potions of healing were incredibly hard to make. They required extremely expensive materials. They were super duper rare. And Sir Alfred von Wincrester innovated healing potions and basically made them accessible for a lot of people and at a bargain price. So most people consider Alfred von Wincrester the inventor of the healing potion.
Wow.
And he actually created the potion of stamina.
Yeah, it's just like her eyes widened even like her eyes like they almost triple in size, and it's just like you know those excited squeeze that like sometimes you get like when you meet a famous person.
Yeah,
like that's something you guys get. Like that's kind of what she's got right now. Is like as when she exits the door, gets outside of the windows, then just starts squeeing. She's really excited about this now.
Okay. So you guys all meet except for Deathcap. Deathcap is nowhere to be seen. Are you guys meeting at the Cloven Hoof? Are you meeting at
I guess
the Trail's End?
Really, we just need an inn. So
let's do Trail's End because it's a little simpler, and I think we got to end the session here.
All right.
Yeah.
It's basically a large, bustling inn for the weary. It's very simple. They charge you 2 gold pieces for a room, which is so. Let's say this room can fit 4, and you guys have 6. So you can also buy one that is 1 gold piece. So it's a total of 3 gold for the night. So 1 gold for a half-sized room for 2 of you.
I will sleep on the ceiling.
Okay. Good to know. Okay, so yeah, that works. So Verda's gonna sleep on the ceiling.
Forget I'll bunk with Verda.
Like a little bat.
Okay. And as you guys lie down to sleep, and have you got plans for the morning? You got plans for tomorrow? We're gonna end the session there.
All right.
Yeah.
It's getting wicked late, but we did kind of make up for the lost time with the technical difficulties. All right, one hell of a session, you guys. Deathcap is having his freaking villain arc.
He's having the engage in a villain arc.
Yeah, I trust you. You're awesome.
Deathcap the villain. What's gonna happen? This is so intriguing.
This is actually super interesting because, like, so far he's been like just like cute. Like he's basically kind of just been our little green boy. So he's just like it's gonna be interesting to see how does like now that we're in a completely new environment and he has encouragement besides the party. What will happen?
Yeah, so intriguing, so amazing. Wow.
Future.
Meanwhile, I just got an apprenticeship with basically a revolutionary of artificery. Basically, one of my role models and what I want to be.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is pretty nuts.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. Cool.
Oh yeah. Deathcap has messaged me with some serious emotional damage. Oh, and then Silren. Wow, we got a lot of crazy stuff character-wise going on right now. Silren has had a lead. Oh, it's interesting why these guys were here Wonder what that could mean. Leftover
Yeah,
has
who
finally
are
been
these
mentioned.
leftovers, guys?
Whoa.
Like, who are these leftovers, guys? Like, are they indeed what I said? An evil group of cooks? Underground illegal cooks? Who use illegal
goodness.
ingredients?
Oh my god!
He went back to market.
They use ears of goblins.
Oh my god.
What else?
They actually volunteers, that'd be horrifying.
It's so cool. Everything
Arthur
seems to be
would know
shifting.
what
Like
the
everything is
leftover
shifting.
is because he had a talk with Silrin about it.
Oh yeah, you're right. Kara knows what the leftover is.
The what?
Oh shit.
The leftover.
Yeah, when we were in that elven dungeon where the Elithids were,
Yes.
Karhu and Silrin had a talk about the leftover and a few other things.
Oh yes, absolutely. That's right. The leftover. Yes, we know about that. We were talking there. I remember just where it was. Yeah.
All right, I need to rewatch that video.
It was
But I
in
don't
the
remember.
bizarre. We were sitting at the table in that strange, like, weird elven-looking room. Remember that strange?
Oh, the one that I said had like a book on 100 years of peach farming.
Exactly.
Yeah. Like cabbages or whatever.
Yeah.
And cabbages. Just like, who studies gardening for this long?
Dumb.
Perfect. All right.
They don't
So
have
the party has
better to
shown
do.
up in Elden Smite in a totally different continent. You guys have quite a lot to do right now if you wanted to. A lot to
Yeah.
explore,
Some
lots of
like
places to
downtime.
go. It's a downtime to do. Yeah. See where this goes from here. Cool. Thank you guys for showing up again. That was
This is totally wild because everything is twisted. The whole everything's twisted. It's really cool.
Yeah, like the entire game has just been flipped on their head, on its head, from
Yeah.
runaway adventurers desperately trying not to get caught, they're caught in a wave of death, to to a couple of people who are doing random shit now.
yeah.
I mean, it's what we were doing before,
Yeah, it's pretty great.
but now
All
we're
right.
doing it without death over our heads.
Yeah, weird.
I mean, unless all these murderers get to us.
We'll take care of them if they do.
Yeah, these crazy
Wait.
murderers.
Deal with the murderers. Those are like optional side quests for you guys. You want
Murder
to?
deal.
Yeah. I really want to do the Pyromancer one, even though I know it's completely out of our league. It's just like, this is just like Xanathar stuff of just like, God, fight the beholder.
I think we probably do it.
I'm looking at it like, you guys are just gonna wake up and it's like, bye, Death Cat.
Ooh, man. I have no idea what's going to happen here. Deathcap is... I have no idea what you're going to do with this, Deathcap.
Oh,
This is up to you.
we're all very nervous, but it's all awesome. So
Yeah.
whatever happens, it's going to be super interesting.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, I'm wondering, what kind of morality does Deathcap actually have? Because so far he's been with the party and following the party, and like we've generally been doing good stuff generally. But what is Deathcap's individual morality, being someone who's grown up in the wild?
My morality, hands down, I would say is like just chaotic neutral. Because like, I've only stuck with the party because it's a bunch of tall people that can fight big things or like scary things and handle it. So Deathcap's whole mentality is like, I'm sticking with what can help me survive the longest.
Right.
And now that I have friends, the help me, and that trauma is gonna like just play up. I actually kind of like this.
It's
It's
so
gonna be nuts.
cool. So cool. That's what we're all like, oh no, we're going to lose Deathcap. That cat.
Yeah, it's just like, the thing is, it is a very solid possibility.
It is.
Yeah.
It's a solid possibility that Deathcap might actually leave the party and become someone we have to fight in the future.
Like a freaking villain arc. That would be insane.
That'd be
We
crazy.
don't want that. All
Like,
because we fought those freaking goblins back
That
in the
is
day.
so awesome. I'm gonna say that is awesome. Consequences
It is, yeah,
have actions have consequences, but that wasn't even me. That was Deathcap.
That's
this
so
is
good.
This is
Yeah.
I
gonna
have
be
to say, it's so good. I mean, none of us want to lose Deathcap, but
Yeah,
Nope.
like I wasn't even
that
there.
does make
Yeah.
sense. Unfortunately, it's terrifying.
Damn. All right. You guys have a good night. I'm
Oh
gonna
my
end the
God.
recording
Good night.
here.